Welcome to another stream, a new tournament, the Players' Championship Finals. I will be here every step of the way from round one until the final. Make sure you stay on the journey for the Players' Championship Finals watch-alongs. Like I said, from day one all the way until the final. I'll be covering every single game. I've got the main stage games on my TV. I've got the stage 2 games on my phone on pdc.tv. So I am buzzing for the Players' Championship Finals. If you are new to the channel, please do make sure to drop us a like, subscribe, all of that good stuff, because we are going to cover the Players' Championship Finals from day one all the way to the final, like I say. But first, let's get into something quite unusual. So what I've gone and done, it took me quite a while last night. I've gone through every single player in the 64 field and what they are defending in this tournament. So we've gone through it. So defending 0 at this tournament, which means anything they win during this tournament will be put straight onto the rankings. Dirk van Dijvenbode, Callum Ridge, Damon Heta, Martin Schindler, Raymond van Barneveld, Scott Mitchell, Martijn Kleermaker, Alan Suter, Mike Clivenhoven, Richie Edhouse, Gary Anderson, Raby John Rodriguez, Jeff Smith, Jason Heaver, Rusty Jake Rodriguez, Madaz Razma, Ryan Meikle, Chaz Barstow, Jason Lowe, Kevin Dowett, William Borland, Alan Tabban, and Keane Barry are defending zilch. They're defending absolutely nothing in this Players' Championship Finals. The players defending 2.5k in this tournament, where just entering the first round, you get 2.5k. So they've already defended what they got 2 years ago. The players on 2.5k are Peter Wright, Johnny Clayton, Ryan Searle, Dimitri Vandenberg, Ross Smith, Luke Humphreys, Nathan Aspinall, Ryan Joyce, Daryl Gurney, Kim Hybrecht, Steve Beaton, Ron Munelkamp, Steve Lennon, Jermaine Watamina, Andy Bolton, Devin Peterson, and Jelle Klassen. The players defending 5k at this event, which means they have to win one game. Jose De Souza, Joe Cullen, Brendan Dolan, Christoph Ratajski, Danny Noppert, Dave Chisnell, Vincent van der Voort, Adrian Lewis, Darius Labanauskas, Luke Woodhouse, Ricky Evans, and Simon Whitlock. Players defending £10,000 is Michael Smith, Rob Cross, Gabriel Clemens, James Wade, and Mencio Sulevic. Players defending 15 grand, which is a quarter-final, is Stephen Bunting, Mervyn King, and William O'Connor. 2 players defending 25k, which is a semi-final appearance, is Chris Dobie, Ian White. Gerwin Price is defending 50k for a runners-up, and Michael Van Gerwen is defending £100,000 as a winner in 2019. So those are what players are defending. If you are new to the channel as well, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button. If you are watching on Darts 180, please come across to Mike Green, as we are trying to hit 2k on this Mike Green channel by the end of the World Championships. The schedule today, there's a lot of games, so I'll go through them quickly. Scott Mitchell versus Martijn Kleermaker, Ryan Searle against Simon Whitlock, Ryan Joyce, Luke Woodhouse, Christoph Ratajski versus Ron Munelkamp, Martin Schindler versus Ian White, Michael Smith versus William Borland, Mervyn King versus Darius Labanauskas, Joe Cullen versus Andy Bolton, Brendan Dolan, Chaz Barstow, Dimitri Vandenberg against Madaz Razma, Ross Smith against Rusty Jake Rodriguez, James Wade against Ricky Evans, Danny Noppert versus Raby John Rodriguez. So both RJRs are involved in the afternoon session. Nathan Aspinall versus Jeff Smith, Gabriel Clemens, Steve Beaton, and Adrian Lewis versus Kim Hybrecht. Of course, there is a main stage and a stage 2. I will be covering both of them because I'll be watching stage 1 on my TV right in front of me, and stage 2, like I said, is on my phone here on pdc.tv. So please make sure to subscribe if you are new. And we've got a donation already from Jack Griffiths, £1.79. Big up to you, pal. I can't put you on the bottom as there's so many games on today that I have to go through. So I can't put you on the bottom of the screen, but cheers for the donation. Big up to you, my man. But like I said, if everyone is watching on Darts 180, get over to the Mike Green YouTube channel and watch it on here instead. Like I said, I'm trying to grow this channel to 2k by the end of the World Championship. So we're 390 subscribers away, guys. So please make sure to hit that subscribe button, because we are massively on the road to 2k. And if we can get that by the end of the Worlds, there will be a bumper giveaway. And I mean bumper. I've already decided what the giveaway will be. And it's going to accommodate both my darts viewers and my my football viewers as well. So it's not like I can't just give a dartboard away, because there might be 90% of my subscribers that don't just like darts. So we are going to have to take that into consideration. And I've already done that with the choice of giveaway. So hopefully, we do hit that. Not just for the giveaway as well, but I want to hit it for personal reasons. I'd love to hit 2K by the end of the year. That would be something unreal, to be fair. Big up, Chris. Hope you are, mate. I did see your predictions. They were quite good, to be fair, mate. You really went in depth about it. On my predictions, I just said who I thought was going to win, and I really shouldn't have done that. I should have been a bit more, sort of detailed. But please make sure to subscribe, share, all that good stuff. Like the video as well. I don't know what we're on likes-wise. We're on 5 likes. We are going to aim for probably 30 likes, something like that, by the end of the stream. So, like I said, please make sure to hit that like button. Get your predictions in for the first 2 games. Ryan Searle takes on Simon Whitlock on the main stage, and Scott Mitchell takes on Martijn Kleermaker on stage 2. It's going to be quite hard to go through all the games, but look, I'm Mike Green. I'm going to cover it. It doesn't matter whether it's hard or not. I'm still going to cover it for you guys. Also, I do understand that, I do understand that there will be a majority of people in school or work or college. Hence why a lot of people might not join the afternoon session, because it is afternoon on a Friday after all. So I have taken that into consideration. No, you're welcome, Chris, mate. Do you know what? I inadvertently found it. I didn't actually search for it, because I typed in on YouTube Players Championship predictions to see what a few people were saying, and then yours came up. I was like, oh, Chris Welch. I'll drop in and watch this. I skipped past a few of the games, like Mitchell against Kleermaker, because realistically, that's I don't want to say it, but realistically, no one really cares about the winner of that game compared to Ryan Searle, Simon Whitlock, for example. I think, what did you say for that, Chris? Did you say 6-3 to Scott Mitchell? I think you said 6-3 either way, didn't you? I can't quite remember. Like I said, I did skip past some of the irrelevant games. Right, we need to set a target for subscribers by the end of this stream. I'm going to go, because it's an afternoon session on a Friday, there's going to be a lot of people that are at work, etc. So I'm going to go 1,625. So 15 subscribers by the end of the stream. An extra 15, I mean, and I'll be happy with that. I'll take that. And then we can go for maybe 16,050 tonight. Look, if we can hit 1.7 by the end of the Players' Championship, we are definitely going to hit 2K by the end of the Worlds. I guarantee it. So, like I said, the first games are Ryan Searle against Scott Mitchell. I will see what times they're projected to start. So Scott Mitchell is on at, they're both on at 1 o'clock. That is great news. So they're both on in 8 minutes' time. Get your predictions in for the first 2 games. Ryan Searle versus Simon Whitlock, and Scott Mitchell against Martijn Kleermaker. I'm just buzzing for this tournament to start now. It's one of my favourite tournaments of the year, apart from the UK Open, apart from the Worlds. I just love the Players' Championship. 6-4 Searle and 6-3 Mitchell. I'll go 6-2 Ryan Searle. I think Ryan has a better A game than Simon. So I'll go 6-2 Ryan, and I'll go I'm not too sure for Scott Mitchell Kleermaker game. I'll just go 6-4 to Kleermaker. So the first game, like I did say, on the main stage is Ryan Searle against Whitlock. Ryan Searle, obviously a local boy. Where is Ryan actually from? I will have a look at that. I think he is from either Somerset or somewhere like that. Ryan Searle. Let me have a look. Wellington. Somerset. Yeah, so he lives close there. No, he's a local lad to Minehead, Luke. There is a lot of Newcastle players on the tour. I mean, Ryan Joyce, Joe Cullen, Chris Dobie, Callan Rids, Glenn Durrant. Well, Glenn Durrant is Middlesbrough, isn't he? But up north. 170 checker in the silvers, Whitlock. Look, it starts here, guys. It starts here. Like I said, I've got the second game on there as well, so I've got both games on. I'll probably be a little bit less sort of focused on the stage 2 game. I will still call the shots in, but where I'm watching it on the TV for the main stage game, obviously I'll be saying 140, 180, 137, stuff like that. I don't know how quick I'll be able to be on the stage 2 games. Like I said, I'll still try my best. It probably will still be quite quick, but it won't be as quick as the main stage game just because it's so hard to focus on that when you've got the TV game on right in front of you. Didn't qualify for this tournament. He's been so... Yeah, Durrant is not at this tournament. Where was he, actually? I want to see how far he was. He must have been miles away. Not miles away, but he must have been a long, long way away. So he's had £5,250, and the cut-off was 11.5 grand. So £6,250 off Durrant was. That's a lot of... Why are you waiting, Mike? Review your darts for us. What do you mean review my darts? Because my darts are upstairs. I can't be bothered to get them. If you're on about reviewing the actual darts that I throw, I can do that later in the evening session. Because like I said, I'm downstairs for this session and I'll be back upstairs later. So I don't want to go up and down. So if that's what you're on about, you'll see them later if you want. Yeah, so who's defending what? So in this first game, Ryan is defending 2.5, 2,500. So Whitlock has to win this game to defend his money. That's massive. Whitlock has to win this game to defend his 5 grand from last year, or from 2 years ago, sorry. Ryan has already defended his money just by entering the tournament. If you are new to the channel, please do make sure to subscribe and please make sure to drop a like if you are enjoying. It does help the channel massively. 7 likes on the stream so far. The target is 30, 20 or 30, somewhere between there. So if we can hit that, massive. If there is anyone from America as well, happy Thanksgiving for the other day. That was the other day, I think, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, Ryan Searle is definitely the better player, 100%. No argument. But Simon Whitlock on his day, look, we always talk about on their day, this person could do that. On their day, this person could do that. When ultimately, it's not on your day, it's on today. So, look, it's going to be a difficult game. I think we could see a 6-5. But personally, I'm going comfortable Ryan Searle. Thanksgiving was yesterday. Well, happy Thanksgiving for yesterday, if there are any American viewers joining us today. So like I said, the main support is liking and subscribing. But if you do want to support the channel financially, then you can do that by hitting the donation button or becoming a member. And like I say, if you are watching on Darts 180, now's your chance to get over from there onto the Mike Green YouTube channel. And if someone could link the Mike Green channel in chat, well, that's, yeah, if someone could link the, actually, I'll find it myself. Bear with me. Because if you are watching on Darts 180, then get over to the Mike Green YouTube channel, as that's where I'm predominantly, well, that's the channel that I predominantly want to grow. So let me get that up and I can put that in the chat. Right, there we go. Right, so if you are watching on Darts 180, please make sure to come over on this channel and show your support on this channel, as that's the channel we're looking to grow more than anything. Oh, this is... I don't know if they're doing joint walk-ons. I'm presuming they probably will be doing... Yeah, they're doing joint walk-ons. I'm going to have to refresh my PDC TV just to make sure that the other game is going to come on, because we don't want to miss the other game. Right, it's not come on yet. Scott Mitchell against Martin Clearmacher. So as soon as that starts, I will inform you. The players are just walking on the main stage as well. I think the main stage will start after. Well, I'm not too sure actually. Actually, what am I doing? What are you doing, Michael? I have no idea what you're doing, pal. That's what you're doing. I need to sneeze. just to make it interesting. So I've got both games on. The Scott Mitchell game hasn't started as of yet, but as soon as it does, like I say, I will inform you. So there's no break. There is no break from in the matches. I presume it's just straight through first to 6. But like I said, if you're watching on Darts 180, get over to the Mike Green YouTube channel, hit the subscribe button. We are trying to push that to 2,000 by the end of the Worlds. This game has already started. A ton for Simon. The Scotty Mitchell versus Clearmaker game has not yet started, but Ryan Searle could be on a max here. First treble 20, takes a step back, composes himself. Only a 140 from Ryan. The Mitchell game is about to start as well, so. Yeah, I'm a bit annoyed I can't watch that game, to be honest, Phil. So I'm going to need to check the result during tonight's stream for the darts. Only a ton for Ryan Searle. Whitlock sat on 3-2-4. This is against the throw for Simon, so any sort of result here. And a max will put 140 for Whitlock. So a good visit here from Ryan will leave him a finish. And he's going to probably... And he gets a 180. Ryan Searle leaves himself 57. Whitlock's on 184, so he needs to put some sort of pressure. A 140 maybe. Only 98. So Ryan Searle has 3 darts at 57. 17 for tops. Tops for Ryan Searle. Double 10. Ryan Searle misses darts at 57. Whitlock's coming back for 86 for the first leg of the tournament and a break of throw. And he misses the ball. Simon Whitlock misses the ball. Ryan Searle then wants double 10. Second dart at double 10. He wants double 5. Ryan Searle misses more darts in the match or in the first leg. Simon Whitlock wants 33 for the first leg of the board. 1 for double 16. Misses a dart at it. Double 8. And he's not going to have a chance to hit it in this leg. A lot of missed doubles in this opening leg. Searle wants 1 for double 2. Ryan Searle pins double 2. 1-0 to Heavy Metal on the main stage game. Ryan Searle leads the Wizard of Oz, Simon Whitlock. Clearmaker wants 1-4-3 in this game against Scott Mitchell. He's not going to take it. So Scott Mitchell will come back in this other first round match for 1-2-1 for a break of throw against Martin Clearmaker. 1-2-1 for Scotty. And he's not going to hit it. 140 from Simon. But Clearmaker in the other game wants 53 for a holder throw. Double 10. Martin Clearmaker takes the first leg in the other game. Martin Clearmaker leads Scott Mitchell by 1 leg to 0. Every game in this first round are first to 6 as well. So I'll tell you what, it is quite hard going between the two games. But like I said, guys, if you are watching on the Darts 180 channel, come over to the Mike Green channel, which I've put the link in the chat. Come over to that channel and show your support on here instead, as I am looking to smash 2,000 subscribers on this channel. So like I said, if you're watching on there, hit the link in the chat that I've put in there a couple of times and drop a sub on there. That'll be much appreciated. Simon wants 120 for a holder throw. Searle is left on 136. So tops then for Simon Whitlock for a holder throw and for a 1 leg, 1 apiece. Right, 136 for Ryan Searle. So Ryan Searle can't take out 136, which means Simon Whitlock will return to the board for tops for a level game. Simon Whitlock levels the game. I'm not sure what the score is in the Scott Mitchell game. The score card has gone off the board, so I'm not too sure if that second leg is taken. And a Clearmaker did take it. It's 1 leg apiece in that one. Clearmaker levels, Scott Mitchell, sorry, levels it up at 1 leg apiece. So it's both games are 1-1 as it stands. I don't know what the score is in this game because the scorecard has gone. So I'll basically just see if he hits game shot. So I don't know what Scott Mitchell needs. That's why I'm looking at this screen more than the other one. So Scott Mitchell, I'm presuming that is 2-1 to Scott Mitchell as he's just hit tops. I don't think you hit tops if you're not going for the leg. So Scott Mitchell leads Martin Clearmaker by 2 legs to 1. Is it? No, it's still 1-1. It's saying on Darts Connect, not Darts Connect, on Flash Scores. Look, I have no idea for the score in the Mitchell versus Clearmaker game, so you'll have to bear with me on that one. Oh, it's back now. Right, okay. Anyway, Simon Whitlock has 180, 6 darts at 180 for a break of throw and to lead Ryan Searle by 2 legs to 0. 2 legs to 1, sorry. A 140 could be good. A ton. He leaves himself 80. Ryan is on 228. $98 for Ryan, so 80 for Whitlock for a break of throw. Simon Whitlock, treble 20, treble 20, double 10, 20, 20 tops, 20, 20 he gets. Tops for Simon Whitlock. He misses it. Ryan Searle wants 130, treble 20. There's another treble 20, double 5. Ryan Searle misses 5 for a 130. Scott Mitchell wants 81. Whitlock wants 20. Double 12 for Scott Mitchell. Scott Mitchell leads Clearmaker by 2 legs to 1. Simon Whitlock wants double 5. And big missed darts from Simon Whitlock. Ryan Searle wants 1 double 2. He's already hit it in this game. Double 1 for Ryan for a holder throw. No score for Ryan Searle. Double 5 for Whitlock for a massive break of throw in leg 3. Simon Whitlock. Double 5. Simon Whitlock takes the lead against Ryan Searle. The hometown boy, the favourite. Ryan Searle is 2-1 and a breakdown in this first round match. Yeah, it is mad what's happened to AD Lewis, to be fair, Chris, mate. It's quite upsetting, to be honest, as well, because he's such a good player. Who does Scott Mitchell play should he win? Quite interested, actually. So should Scott Mitchell beat Martijn Kleermaker, he will play Johnny Clayton or Alan Tabben. If it's Johnny, you'd fancy Clayton to beat Scott Mitchell. So Clearmaker is left on 81 for a break of throw against Scott Mitchell. Treble 19. Oh, and he's not. 81 then for Clearmaker to level the game up against Mitchell, and he misses tops as Ryan Searle plants in a 180 to leave himself 90. Both players on throw in both of the games are not on a finish. Ryan Searle wants 90 for a break back. Clearmaker wants double 10. Clearmaker misses double 10. Ryan Searle wants double 5 and misses. I'll stay with the Ryan Searle game as Mitchell's not even on a finish. Whitlock could take the 110 out, but it'll be a big ask. Treble 19. 13 for tops. 17 for double 18. Whitlock misses. Clearmaker still wants double 10 and he nails it. Martijn Kleermaker nails double 10. And Ryan Searle misses double 1. 2-2. Scott Mitchell, Martijn Kleermaker. Double 9 for Whitlock for a 3-1 advantage against Ryan Searle. The hometown boy, the favourite in this match. Double 9 for Simon Whitlock. And he pings double 9. Simon Whitlock takes a 3-1 lead over the Somerset boy, Ryan Searle. It's hard, Phil, mate, doing the commentary for the both matches when there's 2 matches on at the same time. That's why I'll look at the leg and, like, if the leg in the one game is close to a finish, I'll just keep my eyes on that and not bother on the other game. Like, Clearmaker is on 181, Mitchell is on 221, and Searle's on 307, Whitlock's on 401. So I'll leave that game for a second and focus on this Mitchell Clearmaker game. That's the way I'm going to do it, I think. It's the only way you can do it. So Clearmaker wants tops. Wants double 10. Martine Clearmaker. Right, Scott Mitchell wants 1-2-1 for a break back. 1-2-1 for Scotty Dog. Treble 20. Treble 11. Double 14. That's a great finish from Scott Mitchell. 1-2-1 from Scotty Dog. Breaks the throw and puts himself in front 3-2. Good standard in this game between Scott Mitchell and Clearmaker. Searle wants 72. 16 for tops. Ryan Searle pings 72. And he gets the leg back. Ryan Searle is one away or one behind Simon Whitlock. He needs to break the Simon Whitlock throw now. Big breaker throw that was from Simon Whitlock in leg 3. Ryan Searle with a 1-3-9. A ton there from Clearmaker. Mitchell's on 301. Only a 64 Mitchell. Clearmaker is on 344. If you are new to the channel as well, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button. That does help the channel massively. Quite average in both of these legs at the moment. Mitchell has left 96. Ryan Searle has had a double bounce out. And Martin Clearmaker was left on 104, but Scotty Dog takes out 96 and is 4-2 up on Martin Clearmaker. 2 legs away from victory on board 2 is Scotty Dog. Simon Whitlock wants double 16 for a 4-2 holder throw. Simon Whitlock double 16 on the wire and he gets it in the second dart. Simon Whitlock gets the leg on the board. It's 2 4-2 scorelines in the 2 games. Mitchell and Simon Whitlock both 4-2 up in their games at the moment. $140 there from Ryan. Good darts. Good darts that from Ryan Searle. No one's on a finish yet in none of the games, which is a time to relax. Or Martin Clearmaker could hit 130 here. He's not going to. 167 for Scott Mitchell for a 5-2 breaker throw in the first round match. And he misses treble 19. So Martin Clearmaker is back for 43. Wonder if he's going to hit 0 or 43. 3 for tops. Bottom of the board to the top of the board. Martin Clearmaker gets the 7th leg in the match. And it's 4-3 between Scott Mitchell and Martin Clearmaker. 59 for Ryan to leave himself 25. Whitlock wants 164. This would be an unreal finish for Whitlock. Treble 19, and he misses the second treble. Only a 96. 25 for Ryan Searle for a 4-3 hold. Double 2. Ryan Searle pins double 2. And it's 4-3. 4-3 in both games, like I say. Clearmacher hits a 140 against Scott Mitchell. Scott Mitchell's on 301. Clearmacher on 302. Ryan Searle pins a 140. Nobody's on a finish in neither games at the moment, so I can take a break for like a second. That's the good thing. When no one's on a finish, it's a bit of a relief, to be truthfully honest with you, because you can just chill a little bit. $94 from Clearmacher to leave 150. Mitchell's on 160 in this leg. You will have 6 darts at this, Scott Mitchell, so it's not like this has to go for Scotty Dog. Ryan Searle wants 81. Clearmacher wants 150. Oh, that's incredible! Martin Clearmacher hits 150. Ryan Searle takes double 4. Both games have gone to an 8th leg. Martin Clearmacher has just hit 150 against Scott Mitchell. Treble 20, double 15. What a finish by Clearmacher. That's a brilliant finish. 150. It looks so good. Treble 20, double 15. Very, very good finish from Clearmacher. That's a beautiful finish. Martin Clearmacher gets himself right back in the game. Only an 81 for Clearmacher. Ryan Searle is not going to hit a 140. He does. Good darts, Ryan Searle. Well, I thought Scott was going to have 6 darts at it. I didn't expect a 150 to go. I'll tell you what, this game has been the better game. Mitchell against Clearmacher. Yeah, I agree with Chris. This game has been a lot more sloppy. Ryan Searle wants 66. Tops. Ryan Searle pins it. Ryan Searle is 5-4 up. Clearmacher is on 81. Martin Clearmacher to take the lead, just like Ryan Searle has done in leg 9. And he doesn't. Mitchell will be back for 138. And he takes it. Martin Clearmacher takes out 13. And Martin Clearmacher, just like Ryan Searle, is 1 leg away from round 2. Whitlock game very scrappy. Clearmacher game very solid. Whitlock wants the big fish. He can't take it. He's not going to take 161. Only 49. So Simon Whitlock wants 74 to take us into a deciding leg. 74 needed for Simon. $54 from Whitlock. Simon Whitlock is on the ropes. Simon Whitlock wants double 10 to take us into a deciding leg. He's going to have 3 darts at it. Simon Whitlock's first dart, very wayward. Second dart pins it. Simon Whitlock takes us to a deciding leg. 11th leg. It's going to between Ryan Searle and Simon Whitlock. Ryan Searle starts leg 11 with a 1-2-5. $140. Scott Mitchell wants double 18 for the match. Beats double 18 in leg 11. Scott Mitchell knocks out Martijn Kleermaker. No, he hasn't. So that's for a... What am I on about? That's for a decider. I'm getting lost here. Right, let me... Because it's just gone off again. Bear with me. The Scott Mitchell game has just gone off on me, which is annoying. Why has that happened then? Right. Whitlock's on 1-2-2. He wants the ball. Simon Whitlock misses the ball for the 1-2-2. Ryan Searle wants tops. Ryan Searle wants double 10. Ryan Searle wants double 5. Ryan Searle has gone round the houses on 40. Simon Whitlock to knock out the favourite and the local Somerset boy. 9 for double 8 for Simon Whitlock to put Ryan Searle out of the Players' Championship finals in Minehead. And he's gone in double 9. 3 double 2. Double 2 for Whitlock. And he misses. Simon Whitlock goes in double 9 instead of single 9. Ryan Searle wants double 2 for the match. Double 1. Ryan Searle gets over the line. Beats Simon Whitlock 6 legs to 5. Ryan Searle is into round 2 of the Players' Championship finals. The next game on the main stage is Krzysztof Ratajski against Ron Munelkamp. Right, let me adjust the... need to adjust the banner now. Simon Mitchell. Scott Mitchell beats Martijn Kleermaker 42 for the match. That's a brilliant, I'll tell you what, that's a brilliant match. Scott Mitchell, I'll tell you what, that was the better match. Scott Mitchell does beat Martijn Kleermaker by 6 legs to 5. Look, Ryan Searle's game was definitely the better game on paper, but Scott Mitchell beats Martijn Kleermaker by 6 legs to 5. Ryan Joyce versus Luke Woodhouse is the next game on stage 2. So I'll quickly update that. Right, let me just make sure that's all sorted. So we've put the result in for Ryan Searle. No, we haven't. Ryan Searle did beat Simon Whitlock 6-5. And Scott Mitchell beat Martin Kleermacher 6-5. The next game is Christoph Ratajski against Ron Munelkamp on the main stage. And the stage 2 game is Ryan Joyce against Luke Woodhouse. Get your predictions in for the next games. I want to see if they've updated this live, like this. They've got this bracket thing, tournament bracket. I want to see if it's a live tournament bracket. See if they've updated who's gone through. No, they haven't. So that's a bit frustrating. So Ryan Searle will take on the winner of the next match between Ryan Joyce and Luke Woodhouse. And Scott Mitchell. You know what? There's some decent games coming today, isn't it? And over the weekend. There's some really crackers. I reckon between the next 2 games, what's your prediction for the next 2? Excuse me. What's your prediction for the next 2 games, guys? I'm going Ratajski 6-2. I think Ratajski wins quite comfortably. And then the second game, Ryan Joyce, Luke Woodhouse. See, I want to put Luke Woodhouse through. I think he's the better player. Ryan Joyce through. I think he's the better player. But it just depends what Ryan Joyce turns up. If it was the Grand Slam Ryan Joyce, definitely has a massive chance of winning. You never know. You never know. So Chris has gone 6-2 Ratajski, 6-4 Joyce. Do you agree with the main stage selections, guys? Do you agree that Ratajski should be on the main stage against Munelkamp? I'd probably say yes. Ratajski, Munelkamp is probably going to be a better game than Ryan Joyce, Luke Woodhouse. So far, we've had to play all 11 legs so far, which is great. I love it when you see all legs played in this short format. Let me see if anyone has gone up through that. So Mitchell's gone up 1 place, not anything massive. Ryan Searle. If Searle... No, I think Searle goes above Duzzer, I think. Yeah, Searle is in the top 21. Ryan Searle realistically could end the tournament in the top 16. Ryan Searle could think, Ryan Searle could be in the top 16 for the Worlds, which would be insane. It really would. Do you think Munelkamp will keep it close? I'm not sure because, look, Ratajski's a very good player. I think a lot of people always look at players that can cause an upset deep into a tournament. Christoph Ratajski is always one of those players. I think Ratajski wins by at least 3. I think it's at least 6-3. Could be 6-2, 6-1, 6-0, but at least 6-3, I reckon. Don't get me wrong, Munelkamp is a good player. It's just Christoph Ratajski is Christoph Ratajski at the end of the day. The Woodhouse Ryan Joyce game hasn't started yet either. Let me have a look who has the darts. Oh, look, Ratajski has the darts. Oh, I don't see Munelkamp winning this. Ratajski has the darts. You'd expect him to hold at least. At least 6 times. And that's all he needs to do, really, is hold 6 times, and he's won the game 6-5 at least. Right, let me change the banner. This is so hard to do 2 games at the same time as well. It's not actually that hard, to be truthfully honest. It's quite easy. Don't know why I said that. Because all you have to do is make sure that you update both scores. What is Ratajski defending in this tournament? I did forget. Let me have a look. Krzysztof Ratajski. Ratajski is defending. Ratajski is defending $5,000, so he needs to win this game. Look, I don't know. I mean, you do see shocks. I'm not going to lie. You do see shocks in major events. I'll agree with that. But this is a different kettle of fish, Krzysztof Ratajski, at the moment. He's so good on TV. He's got to semi-finals. He's got to quarterfinals. He's just a consistent player at the moment. He reminds me of Kim Huybrechts a few years ago. Well, when we say a few years ago, about 5-10 years ago, when he would always get to last 16s and stuff like that. Ryan Joyce nails double 9. That was really... I literally glanced at the screen for 1 second, and Ryan Joyce pins double 9 against Luke Woodhouse and takes a 1-0 lead. Relentless Ryan Joyce leads 1-0 and breaks the Woodhouse throw. No, he doesn't. He holds. Sorry. Excuse me. Only a 76 from Ratajski. Good darts from Ron Munocamp there. A weird throwing action, and he pings a 180 from a 76 from Ratajski. That's what you've got to do when Ratajski hits a poor visit. You've got to make it pay. Woodhouse is on 181. So 6 darts at 181 for Luke Woodhouse to hold throw against Ryan Joyce. A few bounce out this afternoon already. We've had about 3 or 4 bounce outs in this session on the main stage. I haven't been too focused on the on stage 2 to actually take into consideration how many we've had. I can't watch the Newport game tonight, Vexy. Really annoyed, to be honest with you, but it is what it is. Ron Munocamp can't take this out, but Luke Woodhouse takes out double 7 to level the game up against Ryan Joyce. We've already had 2 legs won in the stage 2 game. Not a single leg has been won on the main stage yet between Ratajski and Ron Munocamp. So 64 for Ron to break the Ratajski throw. Treble 16 for double 8. He's going to have another dart at double 8. Ron Munocamp breaks the Krzysztof Ratajski throw. Big moment in the game on the main stage. Ron Munocamp breaks the Polish Eagle and is 1-0 up. Good darts that from Ron Munocamp. I don't like his throw. I don't like his throwing style. I'll admit that, but he's definitely a player there, Ron Munocamp. Where is Ron Munocamp on the order of merit? Has he even got a tour card? He has. So he's 54th in the world. I mean, a win here only puts him up one place, but I didn't realise how steady he was on the tour, to be honest. 54. He's going to keep his tour card. I'm guessing, Alaric, you're a big Ron Munocamp fan. If you are, how has he done this year? So I've not really had a look at Ron Munocamp this year. Don't really go that far down the rankings in terms of having a detailed look. If they've gone on a decent run, I'll have a look. But has he done well this year then, Munocamp? I can actually have a look how much... Ryan Joyce wants 90 for a holder throw. Ball. Ryan Joyce pins the ball. Ryan Joyce leads Luke Woodhouse by 2 legs to 1. All legs in that match have gone on throw. How much is... I'll have a look how much he's won this year, so... So he's in 21.5 grand this year. It's not bad, actually. It's quite good, to be fair. 21.5 grand. Not bad. Ratajski wants the ball for the 170. Christoph Ratajski breaks Ron Munocamp with the big fish. It was thrown into the sea, but Christoph Ratajski gets the bait and rails the 170 back. Very, very good breaker throw there from Ratajski. 170 to break the Ron Munocamp throw. $10 likes on the stream, guys. If you haven't yet hit that like button, please make sure to hit it a like and subscribe if you're new. Like I said, if you are watching on Darts 180, please make sure to jump over to the Mike Green channel. We're trying to hit 2K on that channel by the end of the World Championship. So we're less than 400 away. So if we hit it, unbelievable. So Ryan Joyce wants 146 for a breaker throw. Treble 19. Treble 19 again leaves double 16 for Ryan Joyce. Ryan Joyce comes inside on double 16. Woodhouse wants 62 for another holder throw. For 4 holds a throw in the match. 10 for 20 for double 16. Can he hit what Ryan Joyce missed? He can't. Ryan Joyce wants double 8 for a breaker throw. Wants double 4. Wants double 2. And he misses big darts, Ryan Joyce. Ron Munocamp to hold, throw, and take us to a 2-leg apiece. And he does. Luke Woodhouse levels the game up on stage 2 against Ryan Joyce. 2 legs apiece in that one. This is a very slow match between Munocamp and Ratajski, I must say. So slow of a game. Yeah, to be honest, Phil, I watch football, but I don't watch it as much these days. I more watch darts, and especially this time of year. This time of year for darts is perfect. So you've got 3 events in a row, basically. You've got the Grand Slam of darts, then you've got the Players' Championship, and then you've got the Worlds. And I think a lot of people that don't... 16 for Ratajski. Bear with me. And Ratajski misses double 16. Even if you don't like darts, I think a load of people tune in for the World Darts Championship. Just past an hour of the stream, so if you can hit that like button, it'll be much appreciated, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. I'll tell you what, this game is so slow. Munelkamp against Ratajski. Both slow players. Double 16 for Ratajski. And Krzysztof Ratajski holds throw 2-1 to the Polish Eagle. .170 to break, and then a double 16 hold a throw. Luke Woodhouse wants 65 for a break of throw against Ryan Joyce to take a 3-2 lead. Hits the ball. I think he was aiming for the 25, to be fair. 15 remain. 7 for double 4. And he pings double 4. Luke Woodhouse. Woody breaks the throw against Ryan Joyce and leads by 3 legs to 2. Halfway in this match between Luke Woodhouse and Ryan Joyce. Still only in the 4th leg in this one. Only a leg away. A leg. Oh, no, 2 legs, isn't it? .140 from Krzysztof. I think this probably is the crumbling part in the match for Munelkamp. I think Ratajski goes on to win this quite comfortably, if I'm honest with you. Krzysztof wants 2-2-1. He's going to probably have 6 starts at 2-2-1 for a break of throw and for 2 apiece. Only a ton. So he wants 1-2-1. Nobody's on a finish in the Ryan Joyce-Luke Woodhouse game. Munelkamp has to hit a max here. And he's looking good for a max. Ron Munelkamp only hits 140. Leaves himself 118. But Ratajski wants 1-2-1 for the break. This will be a massive break of throw. Treble 11. Double 14. Krzysztof Ratajski misses double 14 for the break of throw. Another 100 plus checkout for Munelkamp, 118. There's 20. Another 20. That's not what he wanted. Hits treble 18, 94. Leaves himself double 12. Ratajski wants double 7. On the wire. On the wire again. And Krzysztof Ratajski pins double 7 at the 3rd time of asking. The Polish Eagle is 3-1 up on Ron Munelkamp. Ryan Joyce wants the ball. Luke Woodhouse, 109. Oh, that's poor visit from Luke Woodhouse. Ryan Joyce is going to come back for 45 for a level game and a break of throw, a massive break of throw this will be. For 9 double 16. Ryan Joyce pings 45. It's a level game between Ryan Joyce and Luke Woodhouse, 3 legs apiece. I wouldn't go that far, Phil, to be honest with you, mate. Wouldn't go that far. Decent darts there from Luke Woodhouse. I will stay my attention to this game on stage 2 because this Ron Munelkamp Ratajski game is so slow. No offense to any player or a fan of any player. It's just a slow game. It's very methodical. Where this is quick paced, that's more methodical and slow and just not rush anything. But it's ultimately very, very boring. Oh, so treble 5 there from Ryan Joyce. I don't think that's going to help you a lot, mate. A 140 here for Luke Woodhouse. It's 180. Good darts. He leaves himself 87. Ryan Joyce is on 182. Woodhouse wants 87. Ratajski wants 116. Tops for Luke Woodhouse for a 4-3 breaker throw. Bullseye. What am I on about? Tops. It's bullseye and Luke Woodhouse takes it. Terrible maths from me there. Luke Woodhouse breaks the Ryan Joyce throw, leads 4-3 and has the darts in leg 8. Ron Munelkamp is on 190 against Krzysztof Ratajski. A 140 from Munelkamp leaves himself 50. Ratajski wants 71 for a 4-1 lead. Treble 13, double 16. Missed that. And he gets it. Krzysztof Ratajski pings double 16. And is a 4-1 leader against Ron Munelkamp. Look, ultimately, Ron Munelkamp is, I hate to say out of the game, but realistically, you go 4-1 down against Ratajski with a double break. Good 180 there from Munelkamp, to be fair. Needs to hit more, though. Needs to hit more. He can't just hit the odd one max or the odd 140. He was on a 9, 3 perfect darts, but 60 from Ron. Poor visit. Very poor visit. Both games are not on a finish as of yet. He's left 161, Munelkamp. Ratajski could leave the big fish. Ratajski has left the big fish. He's already taken this out in the match. Munelkamp cannot take the 161 out. So Ratajski will have darts at the 170 for a 5-1 breaker throw. Krzysztof Ratajski wants the big fish. Can he reel it in a second time? There's the treble 20. He needs another one of them. He's not going to get it. To be fair, I could probably do a better job than Wayne Mardle. Double 7 for Luke Woodhouse. Ryan Joyce wants 108. You can't take it. So Woodhouse wants 7 for a 5-3 lead. Tops for Ratajski. Ratajski misses it. Double 7. Not double 7. 7, sorry. Luke Woodhouse. Misses. And Ron Munelkamp misses. Double 5 he wants. Ron Munelkamp misses big darts. Ryan Joyce wants 79. Ratajski wants tops. Ratajski pins tops. And he is 5-1 up. Luke Woodhouse wants double 2. I'll keep this on just in case this goes. Double 2 for Luke Woodhouse. Misses the first dart. Is he going to have more double drama? And he misses it again. He's going to have to come right over to the right. And he misses it. Ryan Joyce wants tops for a level game at 4 legs apiece. And he gets it. Ryan Joyce levels the game up at 4 legs apiece on stage 2. Ratajski is 339 points away from a place in round 2. Ron Munelkamp will want to delay Ratajski's win, though, won't he? I do need a toilet break, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to bloody go for one because the quick turnaround in games. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Ratajski's on 2-4-3. You'd expect him to have 6 darts at 2-4-3 with Munelkamp sat on 3-4-5. Might not even get down to a finish. 60 leaves him 183, so he's not even on a finish. Munelkamp, no, miles away. Ratajski, 6 darts at 183 then for the match and for a 6-1 win. Only 60. $140 from Ron. Joyce wants 115 for a holder throw. Much needed holder throw. He's not going to get it. 105 for Ron Munelkamp. There's the 25. So Ratajski wants 9 to win the match 6-1. 1 for double 4 for Christoph Ratajski. Double 2. Ratajski gets over the line and beats Ron Munelkamp by 6 legs to 1. Christoph Ratajski wins 6-1. We are in the 9th, or in the 10th leg, sorry, of Ryan Joyce against Luke Woodhouse. Can we get a big visit here from Ryan Joyce? Only a ton. Back-to-back tons in this leg between Ryan Joyce and Luke Woodhouse. Ryan Joyce is on 401. Woodhouse is sat on 321. Gets himself down to 356. So 321 for Woodhouse to take us into a deciding leg. In the end, the Ratajski game actually ended before the Ryan Joyce game. I hate saying the Ratajski game and the Ryan Joyce game. It's like they're the better players. I'm not disrespecting Munelkamp or Woodhouse, but just so much easier to keep saying Ryan Joyce versus Luke Woodhouse, Ratajski versus Munelkamp. So I'm just going to say they're the first player, even if the first player is not the better player. Just want to get my words out quickly. Ryan Joyce is on 216. He's going to want to leave this down to a finish. 216. Leaves himself 132. So 187 then for Woodhouse for a holder throw. He needs this to take us to a decider. And he leaves 54. 132 then for Ryan Joyce to win the game. He's not going to take it. So 54 for Luke Woodhouse for a holder throw and to take us to an 11th leg. 14 for tops. Tops for Luke Woodhouse. And he misses it. Ryan Joyce will come back for tops to win the game 6-4 and avoid a last leg shootout. Misses the first dart. Misses the second. Third dart for Ryan Joyce. And he gets the dart. 6-4 to Relentless. Beats Luke Woodhouse by 6 legs to 4. Not a comfortable game by any stretch of the imagination for for Ryan Joyce, sorry, but Woodhouse gave him a game. Woodhouse did give him a game. The next match on the main stage, is Michael Smith against. Hang on, what has happened there? Bear with me. Bit of technical difficulties there. Bear with me, guys. Let me just sort this out. Let me just sort this out. Bear with me. What seed was Ryan Joyce? Because I've just bloody messed it totally up. Ryan Joyce was seed 28. Okay. I just messed that right up. So Ryan Joyce won 6-4. And Ratajski won 6-1. Right, the next game on the main stage, is Michael Smith against William Borland. Again, it's another game where the one player should definitely win in Michael Smith. He should beat William Borland with relative ease. And the next game on stage 2 is Martin Schindler against Ian White. Again, another game where, it could go either way. I think, I'm not too sure who's the favourite in this between Schindler and White. Look, I think Schindler's had a decent year. He beat Gezi at the Grand Slam, didn't he? But I don't know whether that's a fair reflection of where Martin Schindler's game is, in my opinion, because I think Gezi was already through in that game. I wouldn't say he didn't care about it. It's just, he was already through, 2 wins out of 2 in that group, Gezi. So potentially wasn't as focused, but it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, he won, didn't he? So, right, let's just check that is right. So Michael Smith is William Borland, stage 1. Martin Schindler, Ian White. And let's just check the banner. So Ratajski won 6-5. Not 6-5. Searle won 6-5. Ratajski won 6-1. Then Michael Smith is on next on stage 2. Mitchell won 6-5. Joyce won 6-4. And Schindler, Ian White is on next. I've got it right. Thank you. That took a bloody long time. Please don't spoil in the chat as well. I did see Danny say Joyce won 6-4. Try not to do that in future, guys, as I am a little bit behind on the stage 2 game, as I'm watching on PDC TV. I think that's the only way you can actually watch the game, isn't it? Surely, or you could just keep an eye on the score on any scoring sort of website. What's your predictions for these games then? Right, I need to, because this game has already started between Schindler and Ian White, hasn't it? Right, so I've got the Schindler game on, which is good. So try not to spoil the stage 2 game. I've got it on, but like I said, it is a little bit behind. It is a little bit behind, like scoring websites or anything like that. So 6-0 Smith, 6-2 White. I will go 6-1 Michael Smith, 6-3 Martin Schindler. I think Schindler beats Ian White. Schindler has left 1-2-8. It's on his throw, so a holder throw could be coming for the wall. And Martin Schindler has left himself with tops. Ian White needs 1-6-1. He's not going to take it. So Martin Schindler will have 3 darts at tops. 3 darts at tops for Schindler. Double 10. Martin Schindler takes the first leg on double 10. Leads Diamond Ian White by 1-0. Look, if I was a fan at this tournament, realistically, I want to be on the main stage. I want to watch the main stage, but looking at some of the stage 2 games, right? You've got Martin Schindler Nev against Ian White. You've then got Mervyn King against Darius Labanauskas. Good game. You've then got Brendan Dolan against Chaz Barstow. Also another decent game. Then you've got Ross Smith, Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Decent game. Danny Noppert, Raby John Rodriguez. Decent game. And then Gabriel Clemens against Steve Beaton. Decent game. And in the evening session for stage 2, this is, you've got Vincent van der Voort, Jelle Klassen. Good game. Daryl Gurney, Alan Suter. Very good game. Hector, Steve Lennon, decent game. Callan Ridds, Mensur Sulovic, very, very good game that. Dirk van Dijvenbode, Ryan Meikle, solid game. Luke Humphreys, Jason Heaver, average. Chris Dobie, William O'Connor, average. Then you've got Dave Chisnell, Richie Edo. So you've got some decent games today and tonight on stage 2. So the thing is with the field now, it's so strong. No matter what game you say, it's going to be a decent game. No matter whether it's on stage 1 or stage 2, whether it's not a good game on paper, it probably will be a decent game, which I love about darts at the moment. Martin Schindler wants 68 for a 2-0 lead. Double 14 for Martin Schindler. Martin Schindler takes a 2-0 lead over Diamond Ian White. Big Willie. Imagine that being your nickname, Big Willie. we're welcoming onto the stage Bully Boy Michael Smith and Big Willie, William Borland. Imagine that. I mean, you know. Big Willie. Well, interesting nickname, to say the least. Looking forward to Lewis Hybrex. Is that last game on? Yeah, it's last game on. I'm not sure whether I'm not sure what I think of the order in which the games have gone on. I would have liked to see Michael Smith on towards the end. I think that's a better game than Wade, Ricky Evans. But then again, William Borland is not nowhere near the quality that oh, yeah. Can you imagine that? Little welcome bully boy, Michael Smith, and little Willie. That would be hilarious. 87 for Ian White for a much-needed break of throw. 99. Ian White breaks the Martin Schindler throw. 2 legs to 1 on stage 2. Martin Schindler, after taking a relative ease with the first 2 legs. Ian White pulls 1 back. I've got a lot of snacks to keep me going for today and tonight. Bloody hell, the sun's coming out in Wales. What is this all about? Michael Smith, the number one. Michael Smith, the number 4 seed, taking on the number 61 seed in William Borland. William Borland's had a decent year, but Michael Smith should comfortably win this game, I think. Surely this is the one Michael Smith wins. Surely. Does Michael Smith win the Players' Championship, guys? Let me know in the comments. I don't think so. My eye is itching all of a sudden. That's bloody irritating. If William Borland's pace is up there, this could be a very quick match. Because we know how quick Michael Smith is. But good ton there from Schindler to leave himself 66. Ian White sat back on 207. Ton 40 for Bully Boy. Leaves himself 73. Martin Schindler wants to take 66 out. $17 for tops for Schindler. Michael Smith takes out tops and he leads William Borland by 1 leg to 0. Only 46 for Martin Schindler. Leaves himself double 10. He should come back for double 10. He will, because Ian White cannot take out the 147. Double 10 then for Martin Schindler for a 3-1 lead. Double 10 goes for Martin Schindler in 1 dart. The wall, the German wall, leads Ian White by 3 legs to 1. Comfortable break of throw there from Martin Schindler. Rob Cross, that's a prediction out there. I don't think Rob Cross win. I don't know. Anyone can win it. Good ton there from, not ton, good maximum, sorry, for Ian White. One 3-4 from Borland. Leaves himself double 16. Double 16 for William Borland. And William Borland takes it in 1. Levels the game between him and Michael Smith. 1 leg apiece on the main stage. The thing is with Michael Smith, he throws so quick that it's so hard to compose yourself if you hit a bad dart. 44 for Ian White for a massive break of throw. Double 16 for Ian White. Ian White pins double 16, a 44. break of throw. Takes it to 3-2. Still has to break the Schindler throw again. But he's got throw to level up at 3 legs apiece. $140 there from Michael Smith to leave tops. We'll have 6 darts. Well, I'd say you'd probably expect him to have 6 darts at tops. He doesn't need 6. He doesn't even need 3 darts. Michael Smith takes tops in 1 dart. Leads the Scotsman William Borland by one leg at 2-1. It's different commentating on the Grand Slam because there's only 1 game at a time. You're commenting on 2 games now, simultaneously. I said my strategy, though. Look at whichever game is close to a finish in the leg. And, you know, call that in and then go back up to the other one and eventually I'll be able to call that in. Poor visit there from Schindler. So 201 for Ian White. There's the 1 got rid of. 140 left. 80 left for Ian White. Good visit. 271 for Martin Schindler. Oh, and he missed treble 19 for a 171. So 80 for Ian White. For Diamond Ian White. 420. 20 for tops. Tops for Ian White. We are going to a level game. Ian White levels it up at 3 legs apiece. William Borland also levels the other game up at 2 legs apiece. Michael Smith might be stumbling over the line in this one. I did say William Borland won't win more than 3 legs in this match. The most he'll get was 3 legs. So if Michael Smith rails the next 4 legs on the spin, or he only gets 1 more leg in this match, then I was right with my prediction saying that Borland will only get 3 legs. $140 from Ian White. Schindler is going to want a big visit here. A 180 will leave him. No, he's not going to hit 180. 140 leaves himself 256. Ian White is on 283. If you are new to the channel, please make sure to hit the subscribe button, guys. Try and get us to 1,625 by the end of the stream. If you are watching on Darts 180, please jump across to Mike Green and come and show your support on that channel. $116. Schindler leaves. Michael Smith wants double 15. Michael Smith gets double 15. And Michael Smith leads William Borland by 3 legs to 2. Schindler wants 116 for a hold. Tops for Martin Schindler. Martin Schindler nails tops. And Martin Schindler leads Ian White by 4 legs to 3. A nip and... Is it nip and tuck? I think that's the saying. Quality maximum there from Michael Smith. William Borland. William Borland leaves tops. Michael Smith is on 176. So Borland wants tops for 136. Leaves tops. Borland wants 3 darts at tops for a 3-all. Double 10. William Borland misses chances. to level the game up against Michael Smith. Michael Smith wants tops for a break, double 10 for a break. Borland wants double 5 on the wire. He's gone inside. Borland can't take it out, which means Michael Smith will come back for double 10 for a break of throw and a 4-2 lead. And he pings it, double 10 goes for Michael Smith. Bully Boy breaks throw and takes a 4-2 advantage over William Borland. Off what, Chris? A quarter-final? Nah. Not for me with Fallon Sherrick. She needs to get into the tour card race for me. If she doesn't do that, then she doesn't deserve a tour card or a place in the Premier League. Because then basically what we're doing is, just because she's a woman, we're giving her that opportunity, which I think is wrong. Women. This is the only sport where women and men can both compete at the same level. In football, it's different. You know, men and women can't compete against each other. Rugby, cricket, all of these sports. Darts is the only sport where a man and a woman can go toe-to-toe against each other. And no like advantage or disadvantage for the men against the woman. It's if you're good enough, you're good enough. So no, she doesn't. If she gets enough prize money to earn a tour card, yes. Or if she goes to Q School to win a tour card, yes. But if she gets given it, then that's annoying for me. Tops for Michael Smith for a 5-2 lead. He misses it. By the way, Martin Schindler did take out leg 8 and he leads Ian White by 5 legs to 3. Forgot to update you on that. And William Borland misses the ball for the 7th leg. Michael Smith wants double 10 for a 5-2 lead. Has to come inside, double 5. Michael Smith has missed several darts in this match. Borland wants 31. Which way is he going to go? 15, double 8, double 4. William Borland has now missed chances in this match. Michael Smith wants double 5 to get this leg done. Double 5 for Michael Smith. Miles away on the first dart. Second dart, he nails it. Michael Smith leads William Borland by 5 legs to 2. I don't know if they can actually draw, if they can actually play each other in the final. I'll have to work that out. Let's have a look what section they're in. Bear with me. I don't know what section Chizzy and Michael Smith are both in. So, Chizzy is in section 1. No, it would be a semi-final, Chris, unfortunately. The furthest they could play each other is a semi-final, Smith and Chisnell. Schindler wants 115 for the match against Ian White. Borland wants 47. Double 16. William Borland holds throw against Michael Smith. 5 legs to 3. Michael Smith has the darts in the 9th leg to win it 6-3. Schindler is on tops to knock out Ian White. Schindler is on tops. Schindler gets tops. Martin Schindler beats Diamond Ian White by 6 legs to 3. The German Wall is into round 2. Martin Schindler beats Ian White by 6 legs to 3. The next game on stage 2 is Mervyn King against Darius Labanauskas. Should be a classic. I need to sneeze in a minute. I will quickly change that on the banner. Not Mervyn. Yeah, I just said that, Chris. I just said that the furthest they can play each other is the semis. So Michael Smith wants 18 for tops to win 6-3. Michael Smith misses tops, double 10. Michael Smith misses more darts to win the match. Willie Borland, double 12. He wants double 6, double 3. Willie Borland has missed chances to take us to a 10th leg, sorry. Double 5 to knock out Willie Borland. 1 double 2. Michael Smith checks out 10 to knock out Willie Borland by 6 legs to 3. Michael Smith is in to the second round of the Players' Championship Finals. I can't even speak. I was hiccup in there. I said Borland won't get more than 3 legs on the board, didn't I? Joe Cullen is next on the main board. He will play Andy Bolton. That could be a really good game, Joe Cullen, Andy Bolton. Get your predictions in for the next 2 matches. Joe Cullen against Andy Bolton and Mervyn King against Darius Labanauskas. I tell you what, we've gone through the afternoon session quite quickly, haven't we, to be truthfully honest? I thought we'd be... So, 5-2 Cullen. Not 5-2. 6-2 Cullen, 6-2 King. I think what I would do with your predictions there, Chris, is I would... I would take away 1 leg for Andy Bolton. I think 6-1 Cullen. And see, Mervyn King, Darius Labanauskas is a tough game to call. Darius is a good player. Mervyn King is a very good player as well. Because I haven't got a bet on it. I haven't got a bet on that one. I'll go 6-4 Darius. I actually want to have a look how my bet is doing. Please say my bet is doing good. I did see a comment from Norman. Says, so since they let women dip into the men's prize pool money, are they going to allow a few men to play at the women's tour? See, that's the problem you've got now. You've got women in the men's game, and they've got their own women's tour as well, which I think they've messed up with, to be honest with you. Right, so my bet so far, Ryan Searle, I said is going to win. He won. Ratajski, I said will win. He's won. Ryan Joyce, I said will win. He's won. And Michael Smith, I said he's win. I said he will win. He's won. My remaining games, Joe Cullen to beat Bolton, Dimitri to beat Madaz Razma, Dolan to beat Barstow, Wade to beat Evans, Aspinall to beat Smith, and Clemens to beat Beaton. Do you guys think they will all happen? Because I don't know whether to cash out. I could cash out now for £1, but what's the point? I think Cullen beats Bolton, so don't need to cash out on that. I have no problem watching Fallon throw darts. She's very good and entertaining. However, this is a professional sport. Now, her mere presence on the tour is taken away from the other men trying to do. No, you're always going to get put into a debate, aren't you? However, if they keep it fair and let 1 or 2 elite men play on their tour, I guess that would be okay. Other than that, I would have to agree. Yeah, exactly. Tour card should never be given, no matter the circumstance. Personally, I don't see the point. I just don't see the point in giving a tour card out. Like, What does Fallon earn from that? Apart from her talk ad, what does she earn? Like what does I don't know. Luke, what do you think of my bet, mate? Let me know what you think of that. Joe Cullen to beat Bolton, Dimmy to beat Madaz, Dolan to beat Barstow, Wade to beat Ricky Evans, Aspinall to beat Jeff Smith, and Clemens to beat Beaton. What's your thoughts on that? Right, Merv King Darius is underway as well, by the way. I forgot to update that. Andy Bolton, Joe Cullen is about to start, so I'll just put the score up there as it stands because there's no point waiting until they actually start. No, I've got Clemens to beat. Oh, you mean Beaton could beat Clemens? Is that what you mean? No. No. Wait, this is the Joe Cullen walk-on, isn't it? Freed from desire. I swear that's Joe Cullen's walk-on, Freed from desire. I will be back tonight as well, of course, for the evening session. Look, I think the evening session is gonna get a lot more viewers and stuff like that because I'd probably go on the numbers like watching throughout the stream. I'd probably say and sway towards the fact that a lot of people are at work and college at the moment. Should bloody drop my headphone. So Andy Bolton is defending 2.5k. Joe Cullen is defending $5,000 in this tournament. So Cullen has to win this game to... Darius wins the first leg. Sorry, I need to keep more up to date in that. Darius Labanauskas is 1-0 up on Merv King. I changed my mind. I did say 6-4 to Darius because I'm not betting on it. If I was betting on it, I wouldn't give my prediction. But because it's a game I'm not betting on... Excuse me. A game I'm not betting on, I'll say 6-4 to Darius. Merv King. It's not going to finish. Well, he can't finish it now, I mean. Darius is on 220. So you wouldn't expect that. Well, Darius can't finish it, of course, but he is looking at leaving this decent for another visit, should he have it. Merv is sat on 84, so Merv King could easily take 84 out. And Mervyn King takes the ball. The ball for Mervyn King levels the game up at 1 leg apiece. I didn't want to say anything, but Mervyn King does take 84 out on the ball. 20-14 ball for Mervyn King. 140 there from Joe. For obvious reasons, I want Cullen to win this game. Also, I know Newport are playing tonight. I won't be able to watch the game, so I will be checking the score in that Newport game tomorrow. So tonight. $170 for Cullen. If you are new to the channel as well, please make sure to hit the subscribe button, like the stream as well, as always, guys. Helps the channel massively. Also, keep voting on the poll as well. I did say, will there be a 9 data in this session? 43% of you have said yes, 57% have said no. So you guys don't think there will be a 9 data in this session. Andy Bolton wants 164. Darius will be back for 61 in the other game for a holder throw in the third leg. So big moments in both games. And Darius takes it. Darius wins the third leg by 2 legs to 1. And Joe Cullen wins the first leg on the main stage. That is good for my bet. It's not all about the bet, but Joe Cullen takes the first leg against Andy Bolton. It's not a 24-hour stream. It's a 12-hour stream, but yeah. I need to sort the charity, what do you call it? I'm trying to think of the website. The Just Giving page. I need to sort the Just Giving page out. But as soon as I've done that, I can make the stream and put the link in the description and stuff like that. $144 move. Darius is on 344. Joe Cullen hits a max. Good darts for Joe Cullen. I need to get bloody comfortable. I can't get comfortable on this bloody sofa. Mervyn King wants 121. Yeah, 12-hour stream, yeah. It's going to be bloody knackering, but I will be getting guests on throughout the 12 hours. What I might do during that 12-hour stream is like do some watch-alongs for some games that are on during the 12 hours. Because look, it's gonna be absolutely knackering. $99 for Andy Bolton, 128 for Cullen. He can't. Joe Cullen misses a chance. Andy Bolton wants 68 for a holder throw. Treble 20, double 4 for Andy Bolton. Andy Bolton holds throw against Joe Cullen. Big, big moment. And Mervyn King levels it up at 2 legs apiece as well. Good darts there from Merv against Darius. I'm live at either 7 or 5 past tonight. Should be upstairs as well, so hopefully it'll be a bit more bloody comfortable than sitting down here. Bourbon creams. I bought a lot of snacks for the streams today and for the weekend. But I bought snacks that are easy to eat on stream. So I'm not sat here with like bloody massive massive chocolate barrel like that eating. So it's something I can just eat on stream. 131 for Joe Cullen. Leaves 130. Andy Bolton is on 246. Not going to get down to a finish. And he does, to be fair. Last dart gets to treble 20. 130 then for Cullen. And Joe Cullen is stumbling over the line in this leg. Merv King is going to come back for 81 against Darius Labanauskas for a breaker throw in leg 5. Treble 18. Double 12 and Merv King misses it. Darius is back for 46. 6 for tops. Or 14. Double 16. Joe Cullen gets the leg on 76. Darius Labanauskas, double 16. Excuse me. Darius Labanauskas takes it 8 to lead Mervyn King by 3 legs to 2. Joe Cullen leads Andy Bolton by 2 legs to 1. Cheers for who subscribed there. Big up to you. We're 12 subscribers away from the target for the end of the stream. So if you haven't yet hit that subscribe button, please make sure to smash it. And please make sure to like the stream as well. We're on 14 likes, 6 likes away from the target. If we can hit that as well, it'll be fantastic. Share the stream as well. If you know anyone that enjoys darts, get them on here. Get their predictions and stuff like that. 140 there for Joe Cullen. Darius, 3 perfect darts. And he's not going to follow it up with 4 perfect darts. $140 there for Cullen to leave 120. Darius will want to win the leg, but Joe Cullen has 120 to break the throw. 20 for tops. Tops for Joe Cullen, and he misses. He will be back for double 10 unless Andy Bolton takes 82 out. Couldn't speak then. 82 for Andy Bolton. Double 16. Andy Bolton misses it. Darius Labanauskas wants 86. Cullen wants 20. Double 5 for Cullen. Double 5 again. And he misses darts, Joe Cullen. And Darius Labanauskas takes double 7 to take a 4-2 lead over Mervyn King. And Andy Bolton pings double 16. Level game on the main stage. Joe Cullen 2, Andy Bolton 2 is the score on that main stage game. $140 there from Andy Bolton. Only 42 from Joe Cullen. Paul, visit that. Only 60 from Cullen. I'll tell you what, if Joe Cullen lets me down, I'm going to be furious. I'll be absolutely furious if Joe Cullen lets me down. $140 there from Cullen, leaves 216. Andy Bolton wants 219 for a break of throw. $97 for Andy Bolton. Cullen needs a max from 216. And gets the max. Joe Cullen leaves himself double 18. Andy Bolton is going to have darts at double 16. And Andy Bolton nails it in the first dart. Andy Bolton leads Joe Cullen on the main stage by 3 legs to 2. Potential shock here on the main stage. Joe Cullen has to break Andy Bolton. Only 59 from Bolton. A max from Joe Cullen. And Moving King gets it to 4-3. Good dart that from Moving King. 4-3 to Darius Labanauskas now. $140 from Cullen. This is a great response to leave 181. Andy Bolton is on 302. This would be a massive response if Cullen can get this. 6 darts at 181. He's going to want to leave 41. And instead he's left 76, Joe Cullen. So he will be back for 76 for a break of throw. Great turnaround from Joe Cullen from being a breakdown. And if Andy Bolton holds, he's 4-2 down. Cullen is in a massive position here. Double 8. And Joe Cullen pins 76 in 2 darts. Joe Cullen breaks back against Andy Bolton, 3 legs apiece in the race to 6, of course. Excuse me. I'm hiccuping so much. How'd you get rid of bloody hiccups? Because, bloody hell, can't stop bloody hiccuping. 96 from Joe Cullen. Merv wants 161. Good darts from Moving King from 161. He leaves the finish. Darius wants 174. Moving King hits tops. Moving King gets it back to 4 legs apiece against Darius Labanauskas. Going to a 9th leg between Moving King and Darius Labanauskas. Joe Cullen wants... I don't know if he's going to get 6 darts at 207. Poor visit that from Joe Cullen. Only 51. Andy Bolton wants 84 for a break of throw again. Double 12 is on the wire. And double 12 is pinged for Andy Bolton. Bolton leads Joe Cullen by 4 legs to 3. Cullen again has to break. Cullen has to break again against the Andy Bolton throw. A 140 from Cullen. Follows up the 140 from Bolton. Only a ton from Andy Bolton. A big visit here from Joe Cullen. And it's a poor visit from Cullen. Good last dart. Treble 20, 83. I need Andy Bolton to have a trebleless visit here, and he does, 59. Perfect for Joe Cullen if he can get a big score here. A 140. A 140 from Cullen. Leaves himself 138. A trebleless visit here from Bolton. A ton for Andy Bolton. Right, what is he on, Joe Cullen? Labanauskas has missed darts. Right, I'm timing you out, Danny, mate, because I've asked you once to not spoil anything, and you've done it yet again, so... I've timed you out. Double 16 for Andy Bolton. Oh, 102. And he's missed it on double 16, Andy Bolton. 16 for double 16 for Cullen. Cullen misses it first dart. And he misses second dart. Joe Cullen misses 2 darts at double 16. Andy Bolton misses double 16. And he misses the second. Andy Bolton gets it in right between the 2 previous darts. It is 5-4 to Labanauskas, but it is also 5-3 to Andy Bolton. Joe Cullen has to win the next 3 legs. Otherwise, Joe Cullen will be out of the Players' Championship finals and he will lose £2,500 on his ranking money. Like I said, he will lose £2,500 off his prize money, Joe Cullen, because he's defending £5,000 at this tournament. He'll only get £2,500 should he lose this game. A 140 for Andy Bolton. Joe Cullen needs to win this leg. Well, he needs to win the next 3. A 180 is going to do Joe Cullen the world of good. Leaves himself 41. Andy Bolton could put massive pressure on him here. 98 for Bolton. 41 then for Joe Cullen. Double 16. A bounce out. Andy Bolton needs 164 to beat Joe Cullen. This would be a way to knock Joe Cullen out of the Players' Championship finals. And he can't do it. Joe Cullen is going to have more darts at double 16. More darts at double 16 for Joe Cullen. And he nails it in 1. He has to break in this leg, Joe Cullen. And then he will be throwing for the match. Someone else who's throwing for the match is Darius Labanauskas. 20 for tops. Not 20 for tops. 18 for double 16. Darius Labanauskas knocks out Mervyn King by 6 legs to 4. Mervyn King is out of the Players' Championship finals at the first round stage. The next game on stage 2 is Brendan Dolan against Chaz Barstow. I will update that as well now. Bear with me. A bit of an upset. Not too much of an upset, but it's a decent upset. What was the score? I literally forgot. What was the score in that one? Was it 6-4? If you're wondering why, I'm doing a report for someone's Twitter page for the darts. Oh, Joe Cullen! Joe Cullen hits the 170 on the ball. Well, of course, on the ball. There's no other way to do it. Joe Cullen breaks the Andy Bolton throw with the 170. Joe Cullen is throwing for the match. He was basically match darts away from being out of the tournament. And now Joe Cullen is throwing for the match. What a moment that was for Joe Cullen. 170 on the ball. Andy Bolton was left on tops. And Joe Cullen takes it out. Big dart from the Rockstar. Massive darts from the Rockstar, Joe Cullen. Only 57 for Joe Cullen. Massive moment for Andy Bolton. Andy Bolton's not going to punish him. 82 from Bolton. Joe Cullen is going to want to need a max. 140. And he gets a 140. Leaves himself 304. 204, sorry. I can't even count. It's all the thrills of this game. 180 from Andy Bolton leaves 140. Joe Cullen's going to need a big finish, a big shot here. Only 84. 140 for the match for Andy Bolton. He can't do it now. So Joe Cullen will be back for Shanghai to win the match. 5-6-5, sorry. Joe Cullen wants Shanghai. Andy Bolton has 3 darts at tops to knock Joe Cullen out. And he does it. Andy Bolton knocks out Joe Cullen. Rockstar is out of the Players' Championship finals. He loses by 6 legs to 5 against the Scotsman, Andy Bolton. 170 on the ball from Joe Cullen wasn't to matter as Andy Bolton takes out tops in the deciding leg. What a game that is. My bet is done for the afternoon. Cheers for that, Joe. Appreciate that, mate. The next game, Dimitri Vandenberg against Madaz Razma on the main stage. That's an upset, yeah. Oh, Brendan Dolan against Chaz Barstow. Oh, this is going to be a long game. This is going to be a very, very long game, I can feel. TrustTheTrader.com. Right, let me quickly... Right, I'm going to be literally 2 seconds. I'm going to put all of my... all of the nuts that I bought from the shop for this stream in a bowl. So I'll literally be like 2 seconds. I'll put 0-0 on the scoreboard for both games. If the Brendan Dolan game starts before I'm back, then I'll update you on the score when I am back. But I doubt it'll be any legs won whilst I'm gone. So I'll be back in literally like 2 seconds. Bear with me. Right, there we go. I'm back. Don't worry, there's been no legs won yet. I don't even think the game's started yet, has it? Yeah, it has. A 180 there from Chaz Barstow. This will be a shock. If Brendan Dolan loses this, it will be a shock, I think. Bloody hell, so many crumbs that I've been eating. Let's not show the mother that. Bloody kill me. Right, so there's 8 more games. We're halfway through the day. Chaz Barstow has left himself a finish 135. Brendan Dolan is on 201. He's not going to be able to take it. So Chaz Barstow 135 for a holder throw. Hits the ball. Hits treble 15. The tops. Unlucky there from Chaz Barstow. Brendan Dolan is on 101. Brendan Dolan has the capabilities to take this. And he's not. Chaz Barstow wants tops for the first leg of the board, and he gets it. 1-0 to Chaz Barstow. Leads Brendan Dolan by a leg to 0. Holds throw. 6-0 Vandenberg. I'm not sure. I'm looking forward to watching Gezi tonight. Be interesting to see what Gezi shows up. It'd be interesting to see what darts Peter Wright is throwing as well. All of them are on the evening session. Peter Wright, Gary Anderson, Aspinall. No, Aspinall's on the afternoon session, isn't he? Good 140 there from Chaz Barstow. Leaves himself 181. Brendan Dolan is on 261. Aspinall is on. We've got Dimmy on next. Then James Wade against Ricky Evans. Then we've got Aspinall Smith. So 2 more games before Aspinall, Chris. And Aspinall is on the main stage as well. Chaz Barstow wants 135. And he's left himself 84. But Brendan Dolan wants 64 for a holder throw for a 1-all game. Double 16. Shanghai on 16s. Brendan Dolan levels the game up between him and Chaz Barstow. 1 leg apiece in that one. Obviously, Dimitri yet to start. Actually, I'll put... because the Dimitri game hasn't started yet, so I don't want to have it 0-0 because people will think, why is the Vandenberg game taking so long? I put Van Gogh to win this tournament about time he wins something this year after seeing Price and Wright win tournaments. Yeah. But then again, can you imagine the one that he wins as the Worlds? Can you imagine what that'll do for Michael Van Gogh? Brendan Dolan is on 266. And 180 leaves himself 86, so he will be on a finish no matter what. $247 for Chaz Barstow. Wants to get himself down to a finish, and Max will help him do that. Leaves himself 67 with the max. Brendan Dolan wants 131, or Chaz Barstow will be back for... Yeah, if he wins the Worlds, I don't think you'll worry about not winning the Players' Championship, not winning the Grand Slam or the Grand Prix. 67 for Chaz Barstow for a 2-1 lead. 17-20 for tops. Instead, he's gone 10. Oh, yeah, 10 top, sorry. Double 16 for Brendan Dolan for a break of throw. Big break of throw this will be. This seems like a strategical game. Brendan Dolan gets the break of throw, gets double 16. Brendan Dolan leads Chaz Barstow by 2 legs to 1. Excuse me. Oh, I would agree to that to an extent, Chris, because yes, it's a build up to the world, but when you say it's a build up to something, you make it sound like it's not as good. This is actually a really good tournament in terms of quality and stuff like that. I'm here, Sean. Dolan is on 2-2-1. Barstow not on a finish, so Brendan Dolan to leave a finish here. And he leaves himself 1-6-1. Chaz Barstow's on 3-5-7, miles away in this leg. Chaz Barstow, and it's on the Brendan Dolan throw as well. Dolan has 6 darts at 1-6-1. I wouldn't take this out personally. I would set this up maybe with a nice 1-2-1 to leave tops, maybe. And he leaves himself 62. So 2-3-2 for Barstow. Needs to get down to a finish. And he is on a finish, Chaz Barstow. He's on 98. Brendan Dolan then 62 for a holder throw and to lead 3 legs to 1 against Chaz Barstow. Treble 10, sorry. Double 16, double 8 for Brendan. And he gets it. Brendan Dolan holds throw against Chaz Barstow. 3 legs to 1. Brendan Dolan, the history maker, is halfway into round 2 at the Players' Championship Finals in Minehead. Only a 95 there from Chaz. Brendan's going to want to hit something nice here. A 140 or a max would be beautiful. Good darts from Brendan Dolan. Leaves himself 364. This game could be nearly over before the Dimitri Van den Berg game starts. That'd be quite crazy, wouldn't it? This game could be over before the next match is on. Which means we could be in a situation where... I'd probably say this happens 9 times out of 10 when there's other boards in action. The main stage board... the main stage board normally ends about 10 minutes after the other boards, just because of the adverts, where there's not that much of a break between these games, is there? Like, they'll have a break, of course, like a few minutes break, and then you're back on to play another game. Where on TV you've got a break, and then you've got like a little bit of talking after a game, talking about the averages and stuff like that. So I reckon stage 2 will finish 10 minutes before the main stage, I reckon. 104 for Brendan Dolan for a break of throw and a 4-1 lead. Barstow's on 86 for a holder throw. He needs to hold this, I think, Chaz Barstow. I'll read your comment in a minute, Chris, mate. He's left himself double 16, Brendan. 86 has to go. Double 16 for a break of throw for Brendan Dolan and for a 4-1 lead. Missed the double 16. Missed it again. And he gets it. Brendan Dolan is 4 legs to 1 up on Chaz Barstow. I will put 0-0 now for Dimitri because the players are walking out for Dimitri Vandenberg against Madaz Razma. Should be a good game. Razmataz against the Dreammaker. How much is Dimitri defending? Dimitri is only defending 2.5 grand, £2,500. So Dimitri has already defended what he had 2 years ago. I believe this is a free hit for Razma as well. Yeah, this is a free hit for Razma. So Madaz Razma is already £2,500 better off from 2 years ago, which means £2,500 on his ranking. Has anyone gone up in the rankings? So Ryan Searle's gone up 1 place. Ryan Joyce has gone up 1 place. Ricky Evans has gone up 1 place. Razma, if he wins this, be up 3 places to 47th in the world. Bolton is up 1 place as well. Borland is up 2 places. Martin Schindler is up 7 places. If he wins again, Martin Schindler will be in the provisional top 64. Raymond is up 4. There's a lot of people that have gone up a few places. Brendan Dolan leaves himself 32. Chaz Barstow takes double 8 and gets a leg 6 on the board. 4-2 to Brendan Dolan now. Chaz Barstow has the throw in leg 7. Razma is only 33. I've got some nuts as well. Roasted peanuts. Oh, do you know what? All I need in this hand now is a pint. Pint, roasted peanuts, and the darts. My God. Look, for the Worlds, I would normally have a few pints for the Worlds whilst watching it, but because I'm going to be doing streams with you guys, I'll be doing watch-alongs for the Worlds. I doubt I'll have as many drinks as I normally have. So what I'll probably have is just like, I'll get like 4 cans for each day, and 4 cans for a whole day of darts will be just enough. A max from Dimitri. Yeah, Vandenberg obviously wasn't at the Grand Slam, as he did have to pull out, unfortunately. 201 for Brendan. Probably going to look to set this up with Chaz Barstow on 262. .262 from Barstow, or 262 Barstow has. A 180 leaves himself 82. Brendan probably has, well, it doesn't have to break, but and he doesn't break. Big holder throw this will be for Chaz Barstow. Yeah, that's fine, Chris, mate. No worries. Pops for Brendan Dolan, breaks the Chaz Barstow throw. Brendan is one leg away and he will have the darts in leg 8, sorry. I'll answer your comment in a minute, Andrew. Just got back from school. Legend, Andrew. Well, this and another reason as well, Vexy, which I don't really want to say, but double 16 for Dimitri to hold throw. Dimitri Vandenberg holds throw in leg 1. A lot of people fancy Dimitri to go on a bit of a run. He's 1-0 up on the Latvian Madars Razma. Because even if I wasn't, well, even if I could watch the Newport game, I would have it on. I wouldn't do a watch along for it, as I'm doing a watch along for this, but I'd still watch the game. But there's just no way I can watch the game altogether. So it's not like I'm watching it, but can't do a watch along because I'm doing this. That's not the case. I just can't watch the game altogether. So I'm going to have to keep an update on it. Or if anyone is watching it on iFollow, they can give me a proper update on it rather than just a score update. $1-4-1 for Brendan Dolan. This is the shot that you need for the 9 data. Obviously, he's not on a 9 data, but 1-4-1. Treble 20, treble 19 for double 12. He's missed it. So Brendan Dolan wants 52 for the match. Razma wants 170. Razma could take the big fish. Could take the big fish. Oh, he's missed it. Razma hits 25 for the 170. And Brendan Dolan knocks out Chaz Barstow by 6 legs to 2. The history maker is into the second round. He beats Chaz Barstow 6 legs to 2. The next game on stage 2 will be Ross Smith against Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Madars Razma takes double 2. Let me update that. Razma levels it up at 1 apiece. Like I said, the next game on stage 2 will be Ross Smith against Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Looking forward to that match. Should be a decent one, to be fair. Yeah, it's going to be a good game. Good weekend. Look, everyone's waiting for the main players tonight. The likes of Van Gooen, Price, Anderson, Bunting, Wright. Cross even. Raymond van Barneveld. If you are new to the channel as well, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. We are 12 subscribers away from the target of 1,625. 1,625. 12 away from that. And we're 4 subscribers away from the... 4 likes away from the like target. Gezzy's on TV, yeah. I'll tell you when Gezzy is on. Gezzy is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gezzy is on 5th game. I think Rusty wins it as well. Yeah, Fifth game tonight. Dimitri wants the ball for the 170, Dimmy. Oh, Dimitri van den Berg holds throw against Madars Razma with the 170. We've already seen 3 hits so far. Dimitri van den Berg, Christoph Ratajski, and Joe Cullen have all hit the 170 so far. That's a massive holder throw. Because what that holder throw has done is really derailed Madars Razma. Once you get the 170 hit against you, you're in a tough position because you've got to come out of it and you've got to put pressure on your opponent. It's always tough after you've just had the big fish hit against you. Excuse me. Rusty Jake is coming up against Ross Smith, Smudger. This is actually a game, no disrespect to the other games, but Ross Smith, Rusty Jake is a game that I would have liked to seen on the main stage. This is brilliant from Dimitri. Dimitri van den Berg hits 140, then 180 in this leg. He's 204 points in front. 105 average, Dimitri van den Berg, throwing good darts. Talking about Dimmy. Could go into the top 4. Could definitely go into the top 4, Dimitri. He's hit 180, 140, and a ton in this match. In this leg, Dimitri. What a leg of darts this is from Van den Berg. He could be on for an 11 darter, Dimitri van den Berg. Treble 19, double 12 for an 11 dart breaker throw. This is massive already. It's going to be a 12 darter. Should he get it? Double 16 for a 12 darter. And he's missed it. He's got plenty of darts after that, but we'll come back at double 8 for a 13 dart breaker throw. Dimitri wants double 8 for a 13 dart breaker throw for a 3-1 lead. And he nails it in the first dart. Dimitri van den Berg goes 3-1 up on the Latvian Madars Razma. Good darts from Dimitri. Forgot to say Ross Smith, Rusty Jake has got underway as well. I'll tell you what, this could be a really good game, Ross Smith against Rusty Jake. Right, this is a bold statement, but I would have put Ross Smith versus Rusty Jake on the TV instead of Ratajski Munelkamp. Now, that is bold. I really don't think Ratajski Munelkamp deserved a TV showing. I think Rusty Jake versus Ross Smith definitely deserves to be on TV. Who does the winner play? So the winner of Ross Smith versus... So Ross Smith or Rusty Jake could play Luke Humphries in the next round. Surely that has to be on TV. Luke Humphries versus Rusty Jake or Ross Smith has to be on TV. Good darts from Ross Smith. Forgot to say he did take the first leg. I was too indulged in the Dimitri game. He's just hit 3 perfect darts with a maximum, Ross Smith. Can he threaten the 9? Ross Smith is 4 perfect darts. And he's only going to have 4 perfect darts. Very good maximum from Dimitri van den Berg. Dimmy is looking like unstoppable at the moment. 81 for Dimitri for a 4-1 lead. Treble 19, double 12. And Dimitri van den Berg wins the second leg in this match on the ball. Dimitri is 4-1 up on Madaz Razma. Ross Smith has left. Rusty Jake has missed chances in this match. Ross Smith then for a 2-0 lead. Ross Smith gets a 2-0 lead. Double 12. Ross Smith leads Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Good game, I'll tell you what, between Ross Smith and Rusty Jake. Good quality. It might be a YouTube delay, because I'm watching on actual TV, not like iPlayer or anything like that. I'm watching it on the TV, so it's probably just the YouTube delay. If it was on ITV Hub, then I could understand. Razma is on 286. He did 80, and he's switched. I don't know why he's done that. Ross Smith is 2-0 up. Dimitri is 4-1 up. Dimitri will leave something good if he hits a maximum here. Dimitri van den Berg hits a maximum. Leaves himself 1-4-3. Rusty Jake wants 216 with Ross Smith left on 72. Dimmy wants 143, not going to hit it. 72 then for Ross Smith. Smudger. Double 16 for Smudger. And he gets it. Takes 72, 8 in 3 darts. Ross Smith leads Rusty Jake Rodriguez by 3 legs to 0. And Madaz Razma gets a leg back. It's 4-2. Dimitri still in firm control of this game. Will have the darts in leg 7, of course. Good darts there from Ross Smith. Hits a max. Ross Smith is starting to run away with this game against Rusty Jake. Not just in the actual leg score, but the scoring power is just ridiculous from Ross Smith. Where is Smudger in the world rankings? Because I'll tell you what. If he wins, he is he's like he's £8,750 off the top 32. Ross Smith. $130 for Ross Smith. Bullseye for Ross Smith. And he's decided not to hit it. Good darts, Ross Smith. Man United have reached an agreement. Yeah, I know, Chris. Buzzing. Double 16 for Ross Smith. Double 8. Ross Smith goes 4-0 up on Rusty Jake Rodriguez. I'll tell you what, if someone said 4 legs in the game, what will the score be? I'd never thought 4-0 either way. I would have said 3-1, 2-2. Dimitri is left on 74 for a holder throw for 5-2 as well. $74 for Dimitri then for a 5-2 lead. 20 for Tops. Tops for Dimmy. And he misses. Razma, unfortunately, is not on a finish. 165. He's going to want to leave something tidy. 95, leaves himself 70. Dimitri, 3 darts in hand for double 10. Excuse me. Double 5. 1 double 4. Good darts. Good darts from Dimitri van den Berg, and he leads Madars Razma by 5 legs to 2. Ross Smith is left on the big fish. Ross Smith 170 for a 5-0 lead over Rusty Jake. And he's not going to get it. Rusty Jake Rodriguez will have a chance for a break of throw. He wants 80. Treble 50, treble 15, treble 5, sorry. And double 10, good darts. Rusty Jake Rodriguez breaks the Ross Smith throw at 4-1. He is throwing for a 4-2 game. Good darts that from Rusty Jake Rodriguez. He's back in the game a little bit. Good darts from Razma as well to hit a max against Dimitri. .96 from Dimmy. Razma probably has this leg wrapped up, you would feel. And especially with a 140. So Razma has 6 darts at 48 to hold the throw against Dimmy to make it 5-3. But even then, Dimitri will have darts to win the game. Well, will have the darts to win the game, sorry. Double 8. And he misses it. Big, big moment. If Dimitri hits something big, he's going to pile a lot of pressure on Madars Razma. Double 8. And Razma gets that leg. Double 8. It's 5-3. Wouldn't say game on, but a break of throw from Razma. And Rusty Jake gets another leg back. He holds throw and is 4-2 now against Ross Smith. Smudger missing chances really to put Rusty Jake aside. Let's see how many likes we're on. Good maximum there for Madars Razma. We're 17 likes, guys. 3 likes away from the like target. So please make sure to hit that like button. And also subscribe to the channel if you are new. We are 11 subscribers now away from the target of 1,625 by the end of this stream. So please please continue to smash the like and subscribe, basically. Let's get 1.7k by the end of the Players' Championship. Good darts that from Smudger. No, it's on ITV4, Big Boy Ben. A maximum for Dimitri van den Berg. The thing is with doing a snooker watch along, I watch snooker like not so often, so I wouldn't be as like educated with it. Where with darts, I know a lot about darts. Only the last couple of years I've really been detailed with darts. Normally I would just watch it, know the basics, but now I know like defending money. I know pretty much everything you can ask me about darts, near enough. 127, 51, leaves double 8. Oh, Dimitri van den Berg misses double, comes inside on double 8. 26 for Ross Smith for a 5-2 lead. 1-2-4 for Razma for a 5-4 game. Ross Smith nails 13. Double 13, sorry. And I can't speak. Madaz Razma comes inside on double 11. Dimitri then double 4 for a holder throw and to win the match 6-3. He's so good on double 4 on the wire. Comes inside double 2. Dimitri van den Berg beats Madaz Razma by 6 legs to 3 on double 2. Dimitri van den Berg gets over the line, winning 6-3 over Madaz Razma. Wait, what was the score in the Dolan game? I've literally forgotten. 6-2. Right, let me make sure that's done on the stream. 6-3, that was to Dimitri. The next game on the main stage is James Wade against Ricky Evans. Ross Smith wants 1-3-2-4. And he's not going to get it. And he's not going to take it. Rusty Jake Rodriguez doesn't take it. So 68 for the match. Double 4. Ross Smith beats Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Quite shocking style, actually, in a 6-2 win. But Smudger gets over the line, like I said, beating Rusty Jake Rodriguez by 6 legs to 2. Excuse me. The next game on stage 2 will be Danny Noppert against Raby John Rodriguez. Back-to-back RJRs on stage 2. First Rusty Jake, now Raby John. Right, so how many games left have we got then? So we've got, let's run through it. So we've got James Wade versus Ricky Evans on stage 1, main stage, sorry. Then Nathan Aspinall versus Jeff Smith. Then Adrian Lewis versus Kim Hybrex. So 3 games left on the main stage. And then on stage 2, we've got we've got Danny Noppert versus Raby John Rodriguez and Gabriel Clemens versus Steve Beaton. So we've only got 5 games left. 2 on the 2 on stage 2, 3 on the main stage. 5 games left, guys. Nearly done the afternoon session. Coming up to 3 hours of streaming as well. So big up to everyone that has stayed in for the majority of the stream. Big shout out to all of you. Let's just quickly have a look at the vote, at the poll. Still 45% of you say there will be a 9 data today in this afternoon session. Quite crazy that is, to be fair. Predictions for these next 2 games then. James Wade against Ricky Evans and Danny Noppert against Raby John Rodriguez. Look, I reckon these could be... I'm not too sure, actually, because James Wade is a weird type of player. He can play really well and then have an off game. He can play really bad and then, you know, have 114 average. No, not 114. That's a bit too much, but... But if you are new to the channel, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. Like I said, the target for this stream was 1,625. We're 11 subscribers away from that. So if there's any of you watching that haven't yet hit the subscribe button, please make sure to do so. Who is the third highest Belgian in the field? In the rankings? Because of course you've got Dimmy. Then you've got Hybrex. Let's have a look. I might be stupid. That's why I'm not looking at the chat. I want to see it for myself first. Belgian. Is it Mike de Decker? It's Mike de Decker's German, though, isn't he? Yeah, I think Mike de Decker's German. Is he? I can't remember. So if it's not de Decker, it is... Let's have a look. Geert de Vos? No, he's Dutch. No, this is on ITV4. Yeah, I know Hybrex, but I mean after Hybrex. Is it de Decker? I can't remember. Is de Decker Belgian or is he Oh, I need to have a look at this. I can't remember if bloody Mike de Decker is Belgian or German. I know he's not Dutch. Oh, Mike de Decker. Mike de Decker is the No, it's Geert de Vos is not higher than it's not higher than Mike de Decker, though, is he? Five games left in the afternoon session. 3 games left on the main stage. 2 games left on stage 2. Bloody hell. Ricky Evans has put a lot of weight on. Excuse me. Ricky Evans has put quite a bit of weight on, to be honest with you. I don't know if you guys agree with me. I remember when Ricky Evans first burst onto the scene and he was really skinny. He's put quite a bit of bloody weight on, Ricky Evans. I'll tell you what, he froze too quick, didn't he, Ricky Evans? I need a drink, but I'll get it after the stream. Raby John Rodriguez misses the ball for a 1-0 lead. Danny Noppert wants 80 for a breaker throw. Double 10. Double 10 for the freeze. And he misses it. Raby John will come back for double 8. Double 4 for a holder throw. And he misses. Danny Noppert wants double 5 for the breaker throw in leg 1. And he gets it. Danny Noppert leads. Excuse me. Raby John Rodriguez by 1 leg to 0. $180 there to start leg 2 from Danny Noppert. 33 for James Wade for the breaker throw, just like in the other game. Double 10. And he gets it. James Wade breaks the Ricky Evans throw. 2 breaks a throw in the first, or in the 2 games on the main stage and stage 2. Both breaks a throw. 196 for Danny Noppert. He's going to have 6 darts at 196. So you'll want to set this up nicely. A 140 leaves 156. A 180 will leave 16, but it leaves 56. I will call the rest of this leg in. Danny Noppert wants 56 for a 2-0 lead. 16 for tops for the freeze. Tops for Danny Noppert. And he gets it. Danny Noppert holds after the break. 2-0 to Danny Noppert over Little John, Ravi John Rodriguez. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're new, guys, and hit that like button. We are 2 likes away from the target, or from the like target. And I need to turn the light on. Right, bear with me. Let me just turn the light on in here. There we go, that's better. Ricky wants 108. I don't think he takes this. And he misses double 16. Big miss for rapid Ricky Evans. James Wade wants 69 for tops. James Wade miles away on tops. Ricky Evans wants double 8 for a breaker throw. Wants double 4 for a breaker throw. Ricky Evans breaks the James Wade throw. 1 leg apiece on the main stage. Danny Noppert will have 6 darts at 164 for 3-0 as well. Treble 18 leaves the ball. The ball for Danny Noppert. Oh, Danny Noppert misses the ball for a 164 against Roby John Rodriguez. Leaves himself 25. Well, he will come back for 25. 9-8 for Danny Noppert. 8. Danny Noppert goes 3-0 in front against Little John. Ravi John Rodriguez 3-0 to the freeze. Hello, Magua. Hope you're well, mate. James Wade is not going to take 142. Leaves himself 42. Danny Noppert leaves himself 121. And James Wade goes 2-1 in front. Breaks the Ricky Evans throw, and James Wade is throwing for a 3-1 advantage. Treble 20, double 18 for the freeze, and he doesn't take it, Danny Noppert. Where he leaves himself Ravi John doesn't hit much. Danny Noppert for a 4-0 lead. Treble 18. Double 8. He's going to have to move across. Double 8 is got. Danny Noppert is 4-0 up on Little John, Raby John Rodriguez. The freeze is 2 legs away from the second round of the Players' Championship Finals. Simony likes one. Have we hit the like target yet? We're 2 likes away from hitting the like target, so keep hitting that like button, guys. It does help the channel massively, like I say. Yeah, I'm good, Magua, mate. 108 for James Wade. 108 for Wadey for a holder throw. Treble 20. 8 for Tops. We know how he loves Tops. And he misses it. Big missed dart for James Wade. Ricky Evans is on 87. 51 for 36. There's the 51. 36. Double 9 he wants. Oh, it's come inside twice. James Wade, double 10. You can bank your money on it. He's missed it. Missed it again. James Wade has missed 3 darts at double 10. Ricky Evans wants 9. 1, double 4. Double 2. Ricky Evans as well as missed darts. James Wade wants double 10 again for a 4th dart at it. For a 5th dart at it. For a 6th dart at double 10. James Wade in 6 darts gets it. And James Wade goes 3-1 up on Ricky Evans. Raby John Rodriguez wants double 4 for a 4-1 scoreline, and he gets it. Raby John Rodriguez gets the 5th leg of the match, and Danny Noppert still leads, but with a 4-1 scoreline. Ricky Evans has left himself 41 on his throw. Good darts. This from Ricky Evans. Rapid Ricky Evans, I should say. The speed of his darts are just immense. 9 double 6. 9 double 6. 9 double 16. James Wade is miles behind on 244, but a 140. And 140 is what Wade gets. Ricky Evans has missed loads of darts at a double. And James Wade will have 104 for a 4-1 lead and a 4-1 lead and a breaker throw. Tops for Wadey. And he misses again. James Wade misses another dart at tops. Noppert wants 1-2-1 for a holder throw. Double 2 for Ricky Evans, and he misses it. Danny Noppert from 1-2-1 leaves himself tops. And James Wade pins double 10. James Wade is 4-1 up on Ricky Evans. Breaks the Ricky Evans throw. Danny Noppert wants double 10. Wants double 5, Danny Noppert. And he's bust it. That is clever darts from Danny Noppert. He went all the way to double 5, and instead of going for double 5, he's hit 10 to bust his score with Rodriguez sat on 201. So tops again then for Danny Noppert. And he gets it in 1. Danny Noppert is 5-1 up on Little John, Raby John Rodriguez. 5-1 is the scoreline for the freeze. Hope you guys are well. This is vintage James Wade, though, isn't it? When You're down on the rocks. James Wade just manages to nail you to the floor. He does it so often. He just kicks a man when he's down, and it hurts even more when it's on like a last leg or not last leg, a last dart or something like that. It just kills your momentum and kills your confidence. $140 from Ricky Evans leaves himself 142. Wade wants 45, 5 for tops. And James Wade gets tops. James Wade is 5-1 up against Ricky Evans. And it looks like it's game, set, and match for Wadey. Both games are 5-1. James Wade leads Ricky Evans by 5 legs to 1. And Danny Noppert leads Rowby John Rodriguez by 5 legs to 1 as well. Only a ton from Danny Noppert. A big dart here or big visit here from Rowby John could put Noppert under a bit of pressure. Even though it's on the Rowby John throw, but 146 Rowby John is on. He's on 160. He's hit 40 in this leg, and he gets a ton, Danny Noppert. Leaves himself a ton. Rowby John wants treble 19, double 16, and he can't take it. So Danny Noppert then wants a ton for the match. Presuming he's going to go treble 20 tops, but tops, Danny Noppert. Oh, he's hit the first tops and he's gone into the single 20. Danny Noppert nearly goes tops to win the match. Double 16 for Rowby John. Rowby John holds throw, and it is going to be 5-2. Danny Noppert has the throw in this 8 flag, though, to win the match 6-2. 128 for Wade, with Ricky Evans left on 60. Only 58. Ricky Evans wants 60. Tops for a holder throw. Double 10 for a holder throw, and he misses. You can't miss darts like that against Wade. 20 for tops. Tops for James Wade, and he misses. Big missed darts from James Wade. Ricky Evans has to take this. Double 5, he's gone inside. Double 1, and he's gone inside again. James Wade. You don't want to give Wade chance because he will take it. Double 10 for a 6-1 win. And he gets it. James Wade beats Ricky Evans by 6 legs to 1. You can't argue with that scoreline. Ricky Evans was very, very poor on the doubles. James Wade was poor as well, but he was giving him chance after chance after chance. Danny Noppert wants double 12 for a 6-2 win. Double 6, Danny Noppert. And he gets it. Danny Noppert gets over the line, beats Rowby John Rodriguez by 6 legs to 2. James Wade and Danny Noppert safely into the next round. Let me update that. The next game on the main stage is Nathan Aspinall versus Jeff Smith. Let me just update that. I'll tell you what, that could be a really good game, Nathan Aspinall, Jeff Smith. And then the next game on stage 2 is Gabriel Clemens against Steve Beaton. So the last game on stage 2. So that means we have 3 games left then. Three games left. Nathan Aspinall versus Jeff Smith on the main stage, followed by AD Lewis against Kim Hybrex on the main stage. And the last game on stage 2 for the afternoon session is Gabriel Clemens against Steve Beaton. What was the scores? Because I do need to write them down for I'm not working for a company, but I'm doing a blog for someone on Twitter with all the scores and stuff. 6-2 Danny Noppert. That's fine. 6-2 Danny Noppert. Great games from here. Do you mean all 3, Jack, or do you just mean on the main stage with Aspinall's game and AD Lewis's game? Because even Gabriel Clemens, Steve Beaton could be a decent game. Let's have a quick refresh to see if any players have made an impact on their ranking. Joe Cullen's position of 13 probably looks solid, actually. I reckon Cullen's position of 13 in the world could look solid because the only person that can the only people that can catch him by not winning the tournament is Dave Chisnell, and he has to get to a semi-final. The only players that can overtake Joe Cullen, and they have to win the tournament, is Bunting, Van Duijvenbode, Noppert, Humphreys, and Ryan Searle. No, not even Ryan Searle. Humphreys, Noppert, Van Duijvenbode, Bunting, or Chizzy. So, as it stands, look, a lot can change between now and then. But as it stands, in the 3rd round of the World Championship, Joe Cullen will take on Mervyn King, and then he will have James Wade or Chris Dobie in the 4th round. Joe Cullen could, I'm not saying he will, but he could go on a bit of a run, to be honest. Ricky Evans has a 78 average. Considering that's on a major ranking event, that's quite poor, isn't it? 77 average. So 3 games left. I will I'll just put 0-0. The games haven't officially started yet, but I'll just put 0-0 for both of them. Right, I'm just going to get a quick glass of water. Not a glass of water. I'm just going to get a quick bottle of water. I'll be like literally 2 seconds, so bear with me. Let me just take these out. Right, I'm back now. I actually want to check something a minute. I want to check Ricky Evans because Ricky Evans is not that bad of a player. So Ricky Evans is 40th in the world. So Ricky Evans will not be in the world will not be in the World Championship as a seed. So he will play. Obviously, he'll have his first round match. So he will have a seed in round 2. So Ricky Evans could. I mean, realistically, he could have Gezi Price in the second round of the Worlds. But I'll tell you what, it looks weird, doesn't it, seeing Ricky Evans 40th in the world? He's had a massive drop off. The biggest shock so far is got to be Cullen. Got to be Cullen losing is the biggest shock so far. Gabriel Clemens wants double 2, and he gets it. Gabriel Clemens holds throw against the bronzed Adonis, Steve Beaton, and the German giant leads 1-0 in that one. 60 from Steve. That's another one. Beaton. There's so many. I love looking at, like, is Beaton at the Worlds? First of all, is he in the top 32? He's not. Is he at the Worlds? Oh, yeah, he's comfortably in the Worlds. Comfortably in the Worlds. Gabby Clemens leads 1-0 against the bronzed Adonis, Steve Beaton. Guys, we're still two. See that? They said 2. We're still 2 likes away from the 20 like tag. If we can smash that, like I say, will be massively appreciated. And also subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We are less than 300 away from 2K. Hoping to hit that by the end of the Worlds. That will be absolutely phenomenal if we can do that. We'll be back live again tonight as well from 7 p.m. for the evening session. So looking forward to that. I may as well put, because it hasn't started, is it, Aspinall versus Smith? So I may as well do that for now. Steve Beaton with a good 140 there. 100, sorry. I thought it was a 140. $180 from the bronzed Adonis. Gabriel Clemens. Oh, I forgot to update you. It's 2-0. Gabby Clemens. Clemens is a while back in this leg. But Steve Beaton is on 2-2-1. I want to set this up nicely. And he gets that. Good dart, Steve Beaton. Leaves himself 87. Gabriel Clemens, 171. A 140 leaves 31. But instead, he leaves himself 74. 20 for tops for Steve Beaton. 74 for Gabriel Clemens then to go 3-0 in front against the bronzed Adonis. Double 16, double 8. Clemens misses big darts. Can Steve Beaton get 9 for double 8? He wants double 8. Steve Beaton misses chances for a break of throw at 2-1. Clemens wants double 4 for a 3-0 holder throw. And he gets it. Gabriel Clemens leads Steve Beaton by 3-0. He's already halfway into the next round. Gabby Clemens. I've got to be honest, I'm absolutely freezing. So cold today. Good darts from Gabriel Clemens. Oh, only a 140. He leaves 2-2-1. Steve Beaton is miles behind on 3-4-3. So it's not like he's going to get troubled. Bit slow leg this one, leg 4. Oh, Steve Beaton has had a double bounce, so that's not good. 81 for 81 for a 4-0 lead. And he misses it. He's going to be on 8-8. Steve Beaton on 186 wants to leave something handy here. One, 2, 6. Beaton leaves. 8-8 for Gabriel Clemens. And he misses 3 darts at 8-8. 1, 2, 6 for Beaton. And he misses the ball. 8-8 for Gabriel Clemens for a 4-0 lead. 4 for Clemens. Again, he's missed 4. Well, he's missed a double. 9-8 for Beaton for a 3-1 scoreline. And he gets it. Good dart. Last dart in hand, Steve Beaton. 8-8. It's 3-1 to the German giant. Ismail Aspinall, Nathan Aspinall. Gabriel Clemens is on 309. Clemens has sort of tailed off in this match, to be honest, but a 199 from Clemens, leaving himself 210. 181 for Beaton from here. Forgot to update the banner. One 5-2 for Gabriel Clemens to hold throw against Beaton. This would be some shot. Gabriel Clemens. Steve Beaton wants 90 to break the throw. $184, Nathan. Gabriel Clemens, I tell you what, if Clemens gets through this game, he has got to improve his game because he has allowed Jeff Smith, he has allowed Steve Beaton several chances in this leg and in this match in general. 9 for 8-8 for Gabby. 8-8, and he gets it. Gabriel Clemens. 4-1 over Steve Beaton. 2 legs away. Should Clemens win this? Should Clemens win this, he will have Damon Heta or Steve Lennon in the next round. And no disrespect to Steve Beaton, but, you know, if you've got one of them in the next round, Steve Lennon or Heta, you've got to play better than this against one of them. Double 2 for Nathan Aspinall for a hold for a breaker throw, sorry. Double 1. Nathan Aspinall breaks the Jeff Smith throw in leg 1. Excuse me. So 2-4-1, Clemens leaves. But if Beaton can leave this handy, which he has, he's left himself 46, 14, 32, 6 tops. Whichever way he goes. Also, guys, we're 1 like away from 20 likes. So please make sure to hit that like button. And remember, if you're watching on Darts 180, get yourself over to the Mike Green YouTube channel and come and show your support on this one instead. We're trying to push this to 7. We're trying to push this to 2K by the end of the Worlds, which is the 3rd of January. So not long as Steve Beaton pulls within 2 and he holds throw. 4-2 on double 8. Aspinall leaves 120. 120 then for Nathan. 2 5s. Only a 30 from the Asp. Jeff Smith will want to leave something quite handy here in case Nathan has a bit of dart in trouble. Only a 54. Ball tops. Double 10. What a finish from Nathan Aspinall. That's a beautiful finish from the Asp. Bull. 2-0 to the Asp. One, 4-3. Beaton leaves. Clemens wants... Oh, Clemens. I don't know what it is with Gabby Clemens. He just... 98 for Gabriel. Leaves himself the big fish. This would be a shot and a half. Should Beaton take this? Double 16. Steve Beaton nearly takes the 1-4-3 as Nathan hits a maximum. Gabriel Clemens, 170. He's not going to hit it. He's going to want to leave this handy, though, in case Steve Beaton misses. Forgot to say 4-3. I tell you what, if Steve Beaton holds and then breaks. 140 from Clemens. And Nathan Aspinall, 109 checkout for the Asp. He is 3-0 up on Jeff Smith. It's a double break as well for the Asp. Jeff Smith has to break not once, but twice in this leg now. In this match, sorry. Still 1 like away, guys. So remember, if you are enjoying the stream, Hit that like button. I'm telling you, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. One, two, one for Aspinall. Clemens leaves 1-6-1. Treble 20. Treble 17 leaves the ball. The ball for Gabby Clemens. Oh, and he's missed it. Gabriel Clemens misses on the ball. Leaves himself 35, but Steve Beaton's not going to take 1-4-1 out. So Gabriel Clemens has 3 darts at 35 for a breaker throw. Double 16. Double 8. Oh, and he's missed it again, Clemens. How many darts has Gabriel Clemens had? One 3-8 from the Asp. Double 4 for Clemens. And he gets it in first dart, Gabriel Clemens. 5-3. Double 5 for the Asp. I need to bloody sort the TV out now. Why did this happen? Double 4 for Nathan Aspinall as well. I've got to update that. 4-0 to the Asp over Jeff Smith. The silencer. He's not being silenced by... Well, he is being silenced by Nathan Aspinall. He's not the one silencing. Good leg of darts this is from Jeff Smith, to be fair. It's only going to be a holder throw, but Jeff Smith will take anything at the moment. Gabriel Clemens off 136, leaves tops, 96. Steve Beaton wants 90. He wants 89. So Gabriel Clemens wants tops to beat Steve Beaton by 6 legs to 3. Double 10. Oh, and he's missed it again, Gabby Clemens. How many darts is Clemens going to miss at a double? Is it going to cost him, though? Beaton wants double 8. Wants double 8 again. Steve Beaton will not go away. Gabriel Clemens has missed so many darts in this match. But Steve Beaton is hanging on to the coattails of the German giant. Massive, massive performance this from Beaton, to be fair, to stick with Gabriel Clemens. And Jeff Smith gets it on double 5. 4-1. Still needs to break Nathan Aspinall, Jeff Smith, but it's a long way back. Who have Wales got? No, I'm going to have a look, actually. Let me have a look. Has it been done yet? I don't think it's been done yet, has it? Austria, then Scotland or Ukraine? Bloody hell. We're going to the Qatar World Cup, boys. I'll be going to that Austria game. I'll be vlogging it as well. That'll be class. Anyway, Clemens has left 89. Beaton is on 205. A little bit of pressure here. It's a very, very good visit from Steve Beaton. Leaves himself 70. We know how awful Clemens has been on tops or on doubles in general. Double 16. Gabriel Clemens has missed several match darts, or several darts in general. Gabriel Clemens is falling over the line against Steve Beaton. Double 16 for the bronze Adonis. And he gets it. Steve Beaton takes us to a deciding leg. Gabriel Clemens has been so poor. Double 10 for the Asp. Aspinall is 5-1 up on Jeff Smith. But if Gabriel Clemens wins this match, I am not expecting any further wins from Clemens. Because he has been awful on the doubles. Absolutely awful. Let me see how many missed darts at a double he's had. That's going to be interesting. Let's have a look. How many missed darts have you had, Mr. Gabriel? It's not going to matter if he goes to win the match, though, is it? So he's missed 12 darts at a double, Gabriel Clemens. 12. He's missed 12 darts at a double, Gabriel Clemens. I'll tell you what, he's not that good, Clemens, is he? He's okay. It's just, I don't know. Steve Beaton, if I was Beaton, I would just stay with Clemens because he's going to miss darts at a double. I don't think this 78 is going to go in this visit. 54-24. I don't think this goes. Double 6. Double 6. That's 13 missed darts at a double for Clemens. And he doesn't miss that one. Gets over the line somehow. Stumbles over the line against Steve Beaton. He beats the bronze Adonis by 6 legs to 5. Just like himself. Well, just like himself. I have no idea how he's got over the line there. That is it for that is it, by the way, for stage 2. There will be no more games on stage 2. They'll have this game, the remainder of this game, and then which Jeff Smith won, by the way, leg 7. So after this game, it is Adrian Lewis against Kim Hybrex. Very good visit from Nathan Aspinall. Another 180. Leaves himself 140. $140 for Jeff Smith. Nathan Aspinall wants 140 for the match. He's not going to take it. So Jeff Smith has 124 for a break of throw. This would be mental if Jeff Smith goes and breaks here. One, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. Treble 14. 14 leaves the ball. Oh, and he's missed the ball, Jeff Smith. What a chance. And Aspinall nails tops. He beats Jeff Smith by 6 legs to 2. Very, very good performance from Nathan Aspinall indeed. Not the best of his game, Nathan Aspinall, but definitely getting close to his A game. And Nathan Aspinall beats Jeff Smith by 6 legs to 2. The next game is a good one. A.D. Lewis against Kim Hybrex. I'll tell you what, I am excited for this. I am excited for Adrian Lewis against Kim Huybrechts. Inject it to me. That's all I'm saying. Inject it. Last game of the afternoon session. Adrian Lewis against Kim Huybrechts. We've hit 20 likes, guys. Big up to everyone who's liked the stream. We've hit 20 likes. If you are new to the channel, please do make sure to hit that subscribe button. We are aiming for 1,625 subscribers by the end of this afternoon session. So by the end of the Adrian Lewis Kim Huybrechts game, I want to hit another 11 more subscribers. So if you're watching, hit that subscribe button, guys. And if you're watching on Darts 180, come over to Mike Green and subscribe on there, as that's the channel that we're trying to push towards 2,000 subscribers. So if you are watching on Darts 180, make sure that you know what channel you're watching on. Then come over to the Mike Green channel. I'll put it in the chat now. So come over to that channel and show your support on Mike Green. Like I said, I will put it in the chat now. Bear with me. Why is this not working? Right, there we go. Right, let me pop this in the chat. So if you're watching on Darts 180, come over to this channel and watch the stream on here and drop us a sub on that channel, as this is the channel that I'm trying to get to 2K subscribers by the end of the World Championships. So if you're watching on Darts 180, that's the channel to get over to. So jump on that, click that link, watch the stream on there, and hit the subscribe button. 177. This is going to be a class match, guys. Never say something is going to be fantastic unless you know what to expect. I've made that mistake before. I said something was going to be better than what it was. Not disclaiming what that is. That sounds really wrong, but just to wrap up, not wrap up, just to shall I have a look at what second round matches will happen, or shall I just do that when the AD Lewis game finishes? Cheers, row subs. And like I said, if you are watching on Mike Green, please make sure to hit the subscribe button. We are pushing towards 2K subscribers by the end of the World Championship, which is on the 3rd of January. The final is on 3rd of January, sorry. The World Championship is in, I will tell you how many days. Right, we are 19 days away from the World Championship, guys. 19, less than 3 weeks away. Just over 2 weeks away from the Worlds. So the highest average so far. Hang on, is there a stat page on here? So the highest average so far is, I'm still trying to find it. The highest average so far is Andy Bolton, 100.86. Mental. Absolutely mental. That's crazy. Andy Bolton averaged 100.56 against Joe Cullen. I'll tell you what, this could be something special. This could be special. This could be something special of a game, this could. AD Lewis against Kim Ibrex. It's Saturday, Sunday. I've run out of drinks. Someone donate a drink. Because then again, there's only one game left. I'll tell you what, I'm absolutely knackered. We're nearly approaching 4 hours of the stream as well. So if you are new, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Like the video as always. And please make sure to turn notifications on. Oh, I've just lost my bloody slider. What's going on here? And if you are watching on Darts 180, click that link in the chat and come over to the Mike Green channel. That's the channel we want to push to 2K. Big up Jaff. Hope you're well, mate. Have I seen Wales' draw? I just searched it on Google, Charlie, mate. It didn't come up. Let me have a look again. It didn't come up when I searched it. Oh, yeah, we've got Austria. Yeah. We've got Austria, and then we play Scotland or Ukraine. Is that right? Is that right? We are 386 subscribers away from 2K. 386 subscribers away. Can we hit that before the end of the Worlds? And I will stress this: if you are watching on Darts 180, come over to this channel and show your support on this channel, as that's the channel we want to push towards 2K. Big up, Daniel. Hope you're well, mate. Wait, so both our games... So does that mean both of our games are in Cardiff, mate? I'll tell you what. The vlogs for that are going to be absolutely fantastic. If they're both in Cardiff, the vlogs for both of them games are going to be unreal. Anyway, let's focus on this. There's no Stage 2 game. The only game that is live is the one that's on the TV at the moment. So if you are watching, or if you want to know what channel this is on, it is on ITV4. But I'd prefer you to just stay here and listen to my commentary of it. Bunting or Gary? I think Anderson wins it, just due to him in block. I can't bloody speak at the moment. Due to Gary Anderson blossoming around this time of the year, I think Gary Anderson wins it. Hybrex wants tops. Double 10 for Kim. He misses it. AD Lewis is back for 34. Whether he goes straight for double 17. Good darts from AD Lewis. Instead of going double 17, he goes 2 for double 16. And AD Lewis takes a 1-0 lead over Kim Hybrex. Good quality so far. $177 for AD Lewis. Whew. I mean, AD Lewis is only... It's only 8,750 quid off the top 32. So a decent run here. I mean, if he beats Kim Hybrex, which, whether you think he will or not, I think he beats Kim Hybrex. Then he's got Peter Wright or Keane Barry in the second round, and then he's got Heta, Lennon, or Clemens I think AD Lewis gets at least to the last 16 for me. A maximum for Kim Huybrechts. And a bounce rate for AD Lewis hits 39. Leaves himself 88. This is brilliant from Huybrechts. Double 16. Kim Huybrechts hits the 149 on the double 16. I knew this was going to be the game of the games. And Adrian Lewis, Kim Huybrechts is level after 2 legs. Good standard. Good standard of darts. I'll tell you what, I'm liking the standards. I think AD wins this. I just think AD Lewis will need a good run. He needs a good run at this and a good run at the Worlds. So I just think he wins it. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Look, it's hard to decide, but 140 for Kim. AD Lewis decided to start on the 19s. And weird route that for me. I wouldn't have done that. Only 57 for AD Lewis. $96 from Huybrechts. So AD Lewis, 208, 6 darts at 208. Excuse me. Excuse me. 140, that was from Lewis. Pre-sneezing. AD Lewis, 68, 48, 16, double 16, 8 for tops. Oh. $32 from Huybrechts. Tops, double 10 for AD Lewis. Oh, I need to get that. Oh, big missed darts from AD Lewis. Big missed darts from AD Lewis there. Right, double 10 then for AD Lewis. For a holder throw. Double 5. Oh, AD Lewis has missed 6 darts. Break a throw for Kim Huybrechts. Tops for the Belgian. And he gets it. Kim Huybrechts breaks AD Lewis. 2-1 to the Hurricane. Only 45 there from Kim Huybrechts. So a big visit from AD. And a 180 is what AD Lewis needs. Puts pressure on that 45 from Kim Huybrechts with a maximum. $134 from Kim Huybrechts. Let's see what the vote looks like for the 180, for the 9 data, sorry. So 55% still saying there'll be no 9 data in this afternoon session. We've only got a maximum of 8 legs for that to happen. Well, maximum of 7 legs, because they can happen in this leg. So you guys saying there'll be no 9 data in this afternoon session, you could be looking right. Look, if there's a 9 data in this next 7 legs of darts, fair play, but $100 for Lewis, leaves himself tops. Right, so Kim leaves 140 and AD Lewis hits tops for a break back. The game is back on throw, sorry. AD Lewis got broke. AD Lewis then follows up with a break. A 180 from Kim. $134. I mean, if Kim Ibrex hits a... No, he's not going to. 140 from Kim. 140 from Lewis. Leaves himself 127. Kim is on 181. So this 127 might have to go for AD Lewis. I think it has to go now. This has to go. 127 has to go. Oh, AD Lewis on the ball. 127 on the ball for jackpot AD Lewis. Leads Kim Ibrex by 3 legs to 2. Holds throw. It's a massive, massive hold of throw from Adrian Lewis. Massive shot, massive check-out for Adrian Lewis. What a shot that is. 127 on the ball. Adrian Lewis has a massive advantage now. Doesn't have to win this leg now. Obviously, if he'll want to. You don't want to not win, but... If you love the darts, stand up. 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 Even though I'm sat down. A maximum for Adrian Lewis. $134. Only 41 for AD Lewis. $96 for Kim Ibrex. Lewis is on 193, so any sort of shot to leave a decent score, and he's 74 from Adrian Lewis. 88 then for Kim Ibrex for a hold of throw in leg 6. Ball. Treble 12, double 13. This would be a fantastic checkout. Treble 12, double 13. Adrian Lewis takes out the 119. Adrian Lewis, 127, followed by a 119. Adrian Lewis, back-to-back 100-plus checkouts. And Adrian Lewis is 4-2 up on Kim Ibrex. Da, 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 da. AD Lewis. Da, 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 da. AD Lewis. Da, 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 da. AD Lewis. Da, 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 da. That's a hell of a shot. I could only dream of that. And that's true. I could only dream of it in a bloody 119 after a 127. That is just incredible. Like, seriously, that is just mental. 127, next leg, 119. Honestly, the averages must be rocketing for AD Lewis. $171 for AD Lewis. If you can't get a 180, just get a 171 instead, AD. And Kim Ibrex hits a 140. I'd love to see the bloody averages for this. 55. No, I need to see the averages here. This is just ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. 95. Both got a 95 average. Adrian Lewis is 5-2 up. AD Lewis is 5-2 up on Kim Ibrex. And Kim Ibrex starts it with a bloody maximum. 184, Kim Ibrex. How can AD Lewis respond? Surely not. Surely not. 180, and then AD Lewis replies with a 177. Oh, Kim Ibrex nearly goes 6 perfect. What is this game? Can you imagine this game over a 31 leg game, like first to 16? Would be unreal. $145. Look at that. 145 leaves tops. Tops for Kim Ibrex for 5-3. Got to go lower. Not that low. Double 10. Big miss darts. He will be back for double 10, but AD Lewis could put some massive pressure on this. But then again, he doesn't need to put pressure because he can hit a 127 or a 119. He leaves himself 128, AD Lewis. And Kim Ibrex gets double 10. 5-3. This has been a sensational game. It's been absolutely sensational. 93. I reckon this could go to a last leg decider, you know. I think AD wins it, but, I mean, a max here for AD would be perfect. He gets a 140. It's still good. Still very good for a 140 there. $174 for AD Lewis. It's unlucky. 83. $54 to leave tops. What can Ibrex do from 178 or 140 leaves double 19? Tops for AD Lewis for 6-3. And Adrian Lewis gets it. Adrian Lewis beats Kim Ibrex by 6 legs to 3. What an absolute barnstormer of a game. A quality day of darts as well, to be fair. I will run through these score lines. But Adrian Lewis wins 6 legs to 3. Right, I'm going to wrap up the score lines. We'll take that off screen, but put that on. So to go through the score lines today then, Scott Mitchell beat Martijn Kleermaker 6 legs to 5. Ryan Searle beat Simon Whitlock 6-5. Ryan Joyce beat Luke Woodhouse 6-4. Christoph Ratajski beat Ron Munelkamp 6-1. Martin Schindler beat Ian White 6-3. Michael Smith beat William Borland 6-3. Darius Labanauskas beat Mervyn King 6-4. Andy Bolton knocked out Joe Cullen 6-5. Brendan Dolan knocked out Chaz Barstow 6-2. Dimitri Vandenberg won 6-3 against Madaz Razma. Ross Smith beat Rusty Jake Rodriguez 6-2. James Wade won 6-1 against Ricky Evans. Danny Noppert won 6-2 against Robbie John Rodriguez. Nathan Aspinall was outstanding in a 6-2 win over Jeff Smith. Gabriel Clemens luckily got over the line in a 6-5 win over Steve Beaton. And then Adrian Lewis beat Kim Hybrex by 6 legs to 3. An absolute fantastic day of darting action. As it stands then, in the second round, Darius Labanauskas will play the winner of Jose De Souza or Devin Peterson. Ratajski will play the winner of Chris Dobie, William O'Connor. Martin Schindler, will play the winner of Gerwin Price, Jason Lowe. Brendan Dolan will play the winner of Dave Chisnell, Richie Edhouse. Michael Smith will play the winner of Daryl Gurney, Alan Suter. James Wade will play the winner of Callum Ridge, Mensur Sulovic. Ryan Sill will play Ryan Joyce in the next round. Nathan Aspinall will play the winner of Cross versus Jermaine Watamina. Gabriel Clemens will play the winner of Damon Hetta versus Steve Lennon. Scott Mitchell will play the winner of Johnny Clayton, Alan Tabban. Ross Smith will play either Luke Humphreys or Jason Heaver. Andy Bolton will play Vincent Vandervoort or Jelle Klassen. And Dimitri Vandenberg will play Danny Noppert. Anyway, guys, this is where I'm going to wrap up this stream. I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone tuning in. Over 4 hours of streaming. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'll be back again from 7 p.m. Make sure you all set your reminders for 7 p.m. And join me for the evening session. Like I said, your guys' support is always sensational. We are on 1,614 subscribers. We're going to try and get to 1,625 by the end of tonight. So if you know anyone that will want to subscribe to the channel, please let them know. And I will see you at 7 p.m. Some good games in there as well. Adrian Lewis through. Love to see that. For a few shocks, Joe Cullen is out of the Players' Championship finals.